And welcome, ladies and gents, lads and lasses, to Pokemon TCG Pocket. Today, I felt like playing this game. By the way, why is it so dark in here? There we go. That's better. Also need some further lighting. Let there be light. Thank you very much. So, I thought that what we are going to do today will be opening a few packs on quite a few different accounts. I quite literally have two of my main accounts. Well, one is the main, the other is the alt, and then 8 other alt accounts ready to just start pulling. My PC is at 90%, that's 90% utilization as far as the CPU goes. The GPU isn't lagging very much behind. We are making the RTX 5080 work. We are making it work for the money we've spent on it. So, before everything goes up in flames, let's just try and, because I've never done this, I don't know if the stream is going to throttle. It shouldn't. Everything should probably be fine. Question mark, right? All of my things are working, so that's just lovely stuff. I would say let's just start with on my main account. So obviously we have the free pack to open. So that's great stuff already. And let's see what we get. I have zero idea about any of the cards that are in this set. Okay, we're already hitting something. Okay. Oh, first pack. That was the first pack. Drilling on. We're going to read all the cards right now. I'm just taking in the card artwork. This Akira, I immediately knew that this was Akira Agawa. This is so cool. I wish this existed in like a full art, not full art, in like a illustration rare version. Illumise and Kalem. Isn't Kalem the Gen 6 trainer? I think he is, right? I've literally played Gen... Oh, yeah, right, he is. He has the Mega Bracelets. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not reading any card text, nothing. We're just here to open stuff. And then I'll go through and... what I think I'm going to do... And we can do this like a monthly thing or like whenever a set comes out. I will open... Because I noticed that I kind of quit this game, but not really. So if I'm playing a game, I might as well stream it. That was my initial thoughts, or those are my initial thoughts. By the way, we have quite enough, as you can kind of see. We have quite enough for a couple of 10 pulls here. So my logic is, every pack, we're going to find some sort of a strategy that is good enough to go to Master Ball with, and then we're just going to take that to Master Ball in an absolute just chill out, no high stakes, no nothing, just a chill kind of stream. That's what I'm thinking we should do. That's what I feel like doing. And I promised myself when I started streaming and when I started my YouTube journey the past, last year, basically, I promised myself I'm going to do the thing I feel like doing. So yeah, this is kind of me doing what I said I would. So yeah, okay. So right now I feel like opening about 50-ish packs on my main account. Let's see if we get anything. And here we go. Okay, there were a couple that looked promising. Dragonair looks sick as well. Phantom. Nasty Noses. Well, I'm going to go through all the cards. Ooh, we have a Kartana that's metal type. Diglett. Looking really funny. And, ooh, a Miltank by Yu Nishida. I think my wife is collecting Yu Nishida. She will wish that this card... she's going to wish this card existed in the real world. Okay. Who is Kyoko Umemoto? This is genius. I love these comments. This one as well. This looks sick. This Dridigon. The Diglett goes really well with the Duck Trio. Okay, not too. I mean, Dom is a great artist, but I'm not really sure about this one. Maybe it's just that Revavroom is such a weird kind of Pokemon. Okay, Scyther. Fiona looks really cool. This artist Kawayo is also... Ooh, we've got something here. Ooh, that's a shiny. Okay, let's see what kind of shinies we have. I'm no longer mad about shinies. Groudon, I'm pretty sure we have something very similar in the TCG. I'm not mad about the shinies anymore because this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. This Akira Agawa Tauros. Can I just mention how sick this looks? This Tauros makes me want to collect Akira Agawa. Again, I wish this existed in like a proper big version. Wow, this looks so cool. Ooh, and it's a Charizard X. Pretty good. That's some really good luck right there. And especially in this set, I'm not mad about the shinies at all because they are from the set. Like that's how you make me not mad about shinies. Like, ooh, we've got an EX, I think. Ooh, the Electivire goes with the Magmortar. That's so sick. I really do wish we had an illustration rare of both of these. And Mega Gengar EX. Cool. We've got our first EX. I'm going to go through all the cards later. Okay, Charmeleon, Illumise, and we do have another. Oh my goodness. Nurikobe. Or Nurikabe. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, his name is Nurikabe, I think. I don't know if it's here. So their name is Nurikabe. This Groudon is so sick. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, this also has something. Oh my god, look at that double hit. This just has to be one of my luckiest pulls. And no duplicates so far. I mean, from the non-commons and uncommons, which is great. Magmar is also a bit of a funky one. This one is. Volbeat. Miltank, first duplicate. Bonita and Lapras. Okay, so first observation. This card I'm pretty sure exists in the TCG. So that's kind of cheap. That makes me wonder if all the rest of the cards exist in the TCG, which is, you know, it's... You can't really expect every single set to be full of unique cards that are unique to Pokemon TCG Pocket, but I would prefer that, to be honest. At the very least, the rainbow should be that, I think. Okay, cool. Because I'm pretty sure I've had this card. I sold it at my last card show. So yeah. Okay, not reading cards just yet. Dratini, such a funny one. I love this artwork actually. And then we've got another Dragonite that is not an EX. Cool. Let's move on. Dridigon, Duck Trio. And okay, cool. So that was 10 packs. Not too shabby, not too shabby. We've got one shiny. Actually, I'm not really crazy about the shinies, but we've got 3 illustration rares. 3 different ones, which was Miltank, Miltank, Groudon, and Lapras. Great. I mean, I love these artworks. That makes me question if this Miltank exists in the real TCG, and the Groudon as well. They could be. I don't know. I'll have to check. Okay, let's see what happens next. Let's see what happens with our next pull. Okay, I'm not going to wait through all of it. 34 out of 69. That's almost halfway there. Okay, here we go. Second pull. This is on the main account still. Yeah, here we go. Give me some rainbow stuff as well, please. Would be lovely to see that. Electrike is new. Cool. Not really. Okay, we've got a new item as well. Not really crazy about the artwork on the Pokemon, not gonna lie. Zorua is also new. Trevenant is Narumi Sato. I know my wife is collecting Narumi Sato. Pretty cool artwork. Oh, Ooh, and an Asako Ito one. Asako Ito, if I'm pronouncing it properly. I love how Ito means thread. I don't know if that's just an artist name, but yeah, I love it. Katana. We've got this. We've got this. We've got... Oh, Halucha is a new one. Okay, not too crazy about this artwork, me personally. And then Iris has been added to the TCG Pocket as well. Ooh, this is the new meal tank. This is the normal meal tank. How crazy that we've got 2 art rares, or like illustration rares, I suppose, before we've got the uncommon one. Technically, this is uncommon, but still, you know, I low-key like this kind of this stuff. More Pekko is new as well. Huh, interesting artwork this one is. I don't know if I like it. I kind of like how it has a glow and stuff. But yeah, this Taurus, nothing beats it. This and the Magmortarand Electivire, honestly. Corki Saito. This is also sick, by the way. I forgot to appreciate the... Ooh, there's a shiny. And it's a Rapidash. Okay, shiny Rapidash looks sick, so cool. It's 1 star. Baby shiny. It's a baby shiny. Grumpig. Okay. More Pekko, Electivire. And the 4th one, Empoleon. Last set I had such a bad luck pulling all the illustration rares. I literally had to trade for most of them. But here we are having, like, look at this, how sick this is. Oh my god. Streaming sports for ads. Okay. We've got ads on Twitch, so we're going to pause it for a bit. So in the meantime, bon appetit. Okay, ads are over. Just a bunch of comments. So sick. Ooh, we've got another EX. It's another Gengar. Okay. We'll see if this is a good card. I'm deliberately not reading stuff right now, not reading text, so that later we can do a bit of an analysis. So I reckon since this is a smaller set, just a booster pack, you should have no more than 5 EXs. So far we managed to get 2 of those, one as a shiny and then 2 copies of, and yeah, you can kind of see I've seen Mega Slowbro EX as well, which is an absolute funky looking Pokemon. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's go and open some more stuff. Okay, we've got something. It's a new, there's a new Pikachu. I'm not really a Pikachu kind of person. I like this one. This one looks cool. Okay, Axew. This is from the same artist as the Magmar. Kind of looks I don't know. I don't know if I like it. It kind of looks like a child's drawing. This is like, but at the same time, it looks so cool. If you take a look, it's much more than a kid's drawing. It has a bit of a wide outline, kind of like how So would do it. I don't know. I like it. I don't like the Magma as much as I like this one. So, by the way, the Scyther, I forgot to appreciate. It's looking so sick. Scyther is definitely one of my favorite bug type Pokemon. I wish Scyther was like a final evolution of his evolution tree, because he's just so cool. And then he has razors as arms, but then he changes those for scissors. Hands the name Scissor, right? I don't know. I like Scyther. I like Scyther, and I like this art as well. This would be so sick if it were a full art. Ooh, look at that. Morpeko. This is another Unishida. I love it. I love it. And the colors as well of how, ooh, look at that. We also have something else in the back. The color is different. The difference is, I love that. I love how the Pokemon is dark, and then everything else around it is bright. I love the color work. Yeah. Drowsy. I'm not too hot about this one, even though it kind of looks cool. I forgot to appreciate. Okay, Electabuzz, and we get a Mega Sneasel. Okay, I should have seen this coming, because we also have in the same set we also have Scyther. So yeah, this one's actually pretty cool, because I'm kind of collecting these, like, I'm kind of collecting these full arts, these are called, because you have the original Pokemon, and as you move it, it slides behind the Mega Form, and then the Mega Form is charging up, right? And that's so cool. I don't know, I just like them. I'm super glad to open those. Okay. Ooh, a new Darkrai. I like it. I like the artwork specifically. Okay, let's move on. Oh, the Hypno was new. Okay, that's good. Magmortar. Here we go with the Magmar. Do we get a new rare? And we do. It's Haxorus. Looking sick. And then Fracture as well. So our first one. And we also have the Axew already. Okay, Slowpoke. I think our luck today is so much better than it usually is. Hiking Tray is new as well. Piplup is new as well. That was a Hypno art. Spoink. I forgot about Spoink. Yeah, it's a kind of a more basic artwork. I don't really. Haunter. This one also definitely exists. I know for a fact that this exists in the original TCG. In fact, here you go. So yeah, not all the cards are original in this game, unfortunately. But like I said, it's not feasible probably to have all of them exist as an original artwork that was commissioned for this game. Okay, we've got another EX. This time it's Mega Slowbro, I think. So that's our third one now, isn't it? Because we're, yeah, no, oh no, it's still our second one, like normal EX. As in opening any kind of copy, we have, so Mega Charizard X, we have Mega Caesar, we have Mega Gengar, we definitely now have, so we have Mega Slowbro as well. Yeah, okay. And there should be a fifth one that we're missing, which is probably maybe something non-Mega. Or maybe it is, we'll see, I don't know. Let's keep opening stuff. Let's keep opening stuff. Okay, we need 11 cards. It's been some time since I got a... It's been some time since I got a God pack as well. Would be nice to get more of the commons for the master set. No new cards whatsoever. Kind of empty everything. Okay, chat, finding a new card. Napoleon, good. It's new. It's also, why is it a that's a rubbish on the top? So funny. Yeah. Jiggly, Rapidash, Raichu, Diglett, and another Mega Gengar. Come on. Napoleon is unfortunately a double, and this is, wow, okay. Napoleon, so we're missing one art. No, two, I think, because we... Okay, Ghastly as a baby shiny. That's fine. This was kind of not that good. Not that good. How many cards? How many new cards did we get? Was it like literally just two? Yep, two and the baby shiny. Yeah, that kind of blows. Okay, one last 50 pack. One last 10 pack for the 50 packs in total is what we are going to go for here. But please, this time around, give me some, just the regular REXs that I don't have, because I have 3 Gengars now, which is kind of crazy. I would also appreciate the missing rares, and I would also appreciate the missing illustration rares, which we might have a chance for, because I've seen 2 sparkles. Hacks, unfortunately, we already have. Okay, this one has a shiny. Okay, we don't necessarily care about the shiny too much. I mean, this is a sick looking baby shiny, but the problem is I get. Oof. We've got it, lads. We've got it, lads and lasses. I don't know which Pokemon this is. I reckon it's Gengar. Is it going to be shiny? I don't know. I have no idea about this set. Let's just immerse ourselves. It's Mew. Okay. It's just a basic. Huh. Interesting. Oh, this one looks really good already. I think this is including some stuff from other cards, right? Am I capping? Isn't that Pikachu card? Isn't that Pikachu from the Pikachu card? Okay, I mean, I love it. Yeah, I absolutely love it. And I'm glad we opened this. This Pikachu, I think, right here. Isn't that from a different card? I'm not quite sure. But anyway, super glad we've opened this. Because it looks sick. Rapidash, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we've got all of these. Okay, now we have... That's not going to be another Mega Gengar, is it? Okay. Another Miltank, why not? Minchino. And it's another Mega Gengar. It's number 4. I don't know, man. I don't know why we get so many Gengars. We already have this as well. And we get another one. Do we have... Is Mew the only one? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. We now have 2. Which is great, I suppose. Not really, but like, yeah, whatever. Okay, only commons and uncommons in this one. Unfortunately, no, like nothing. Okay, please. I know at this point it's difficult, but if this were something we don't have yet, Bingo, that's it. That's it. We have 5 now. And I think every set has 6 of these illustration rares. So I only need to trade for 1, which is great news. Is actual fantastic news. Again, the only concern is that we're missing most of the EXs, which is not that big of a concern, actually. Cool, cool, cool. Let me just take a look. We're missing 8 cards, and that's it. One of them is a trainer. One of them has to be Zoroark. A couple, whatever comes before Kartana, I have no idea. And then we're missing Manectric, Hypno. What could be between here? It's probably Slowbro, right? Mega Slowbro, because it has to be here. So, oh no, Slowbro is a water type. Never mind. And then we're missing the Charizard EX, and potentially, I mean, where are all the EXs? Mergengar is here. Oh, this has to be Scyther, one of them. I mean, Caesar. Scyther is right here somewhere. Yeah, it's literally the first card of the set. Cool. Okay, I would say that I don't want to open another 10 pack. We're down to 385. We have most of the cards we need, and the rest I'm going to send to myself from my alt account. Now, let's hop on my first alt account and see how we fare with the openings there. So the way to do that is going to be me having to click here. Okay, wait a second. Okay. And then we choose this one. Cool. And it should... Yes, this is my other account. Cool. Let's just open the free pack. And watch me immediately pull something that I don't have on my main account. Okay. Not quite. But it's bound to happen. Let's just send it. Let's just send it. Here we go. Looking pretty nice. Ooh. That's where the gold, I mean the rainbow was. This is looking sick. And by the way, now I know it's Mega Manectric, the last card. So every single card here is a Mega. That's concerning. Because I'm collecting Mega full art as well as the rainbows. So this is going to be one expensive set for me. Morpeko, okay, we've got this on the main. We've got this as well. Not a got pack. Morpeko dominance. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Oh. 2,500 cards. See. Sick as well. See, sick. Okay, 37. We did better here than we did on the main account, because on the main account we've had 34 on the first opening. But here's the thing: where are the regular EXs? I can't really seem to find them. This is now 70 packs without seeing them. Okay, let's just do the fast version here. Another Mew here as well. Sick. This is our third copy across 2 accounts. Okay. Okay, something here. Like a Slowbro. I don't have this one on the main, right? I don't think so. I have Caesar, which is the one I like. These are none of these megas are new, right? I don't think any of these megas are new. As in, Mega Slowbro definitely exists. Yeah, all of them are from the old games. All of them are from actual Gen 6, which is great. Let's go for one more. I'm not seeing any regular EXs. But maybe now. Baby's trying for address. Me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of YD Gengar, but whatever. Baby shiny Raichu. Where are the regular EXs? Wait, is this the same Empoleon as the other one? Wait. Wait. Oh, on my main account. By the way, I have all 6 of the full arts. That's crazy. That's really good. I'm really happy about that. I'm not full art, so illustration rares. I only have 1 full art, which is Caesar. And technically 2 because Kalem. Yeah. 1 shiny full art and 2 Mews. Immersive ones. Oh, yeah, that's great. Still haven't seen any EXs. Regular ones. How is this even possible? What's the hit rate on regular EXs? One more. And if this doesn't work out, we're doing the nuclear option. Dreamy Ben, hello. How are you doing, mate? Very good. We already have this. And espionage as well. Hi. This is insane. This is my 5th regular EX Mega Gengar across 2 accounts. I cannot find anything else except for on the main account I've found one Mega Slowbro. Wow. Like I said, if this isn't working out, we're going for the nuclear option, which I reckon you'll enjoy. Okay, there's something here as well. Is the Groudon, okay. Watching until you get Shiny Gengar? Unfortunately, I already did. I already did. I did the previous, I did during the previous 10 pull. Okay, this is just my alt account. Mainly for pulling and... yeah. And I even said I'm not really, like, too keen about it. Okay, 62. On my main account, I have 61 cards. It's right here, by the way. I'll show you. You literally missed it by a couple of seconds. Here's the shiny Gengar. On my main account, I have shiny Charizard. I like that better. I don't know. Something about bleached Gengar kind of creeps me out. Although, I never really thought about it, but this kind of gives Bleach vibes. Bleach vibes, now that I said it out loud. Like Bleach the anime vibes, which I kind of like. I just don't really know. I just don't really understand what all these, like, really, really bright red and awful looking, like, snot green accents are doing on the image. It's just that's the weird part for me. I don't know. So yeah, not really a big fan per se. Okay, cool. We have seen no. Okay, yeah, we've spent some hourglasses here. That was 100 packs, and we only managed to get one Mega Slowbro EX regular, as in regular EX, not full art or anything, and 5 Mega Gengars, and that's it. That's the tally. Okay, that calls for the nuclear option. That calls for the nuclear option. Red and green remind you of Chainsaw Man? How so? I do wonder. Chainsaw Man has red, right? But green? Let me switch this back real quick to my main account. I'll show you what I've pulled on my main. What I've managed to acquire. There we go. That should be it. Okay, so on the main account, we're pretty much missing Charizard again. Like, I haven't even seen it at all. Also Charmander for some reason. That's fine. We will fix that very, very quickly. What else? We are missing Mega Manectric. And then whatever this slot is. Probably Mew. Or maybe that's 27. Oh, no. Yeah, this is Mew, right? Yep. Okay, that's very easily fixable. Then we're also missing Zoroark. By the way, I haven't read any of the card descriptions. Nothing at all yet. I'm going to go into those later. We are definitely missing Fortress and the Mega Caesar EX. Those are the 3 EXs we're missing. We're also missing something. Oh, Furfrou. Okay, I have opened that on my alt account, so that's great. And these are the look at this. I'm so chuffed about this. I have all the illustration rares. So we've got Lapras, we've got Empoleon, we've got Groudon. So sick. I think this Groudon might exist in the original TCG. We've got Morpeko, Rev, and the Miltank. We have like 3 copies of Miltank, so yeah. And then we've got the immersive on both the alt and the main, and this really sick looking Mega Caesar full art, which I really like. I'm collecting full art as well. And then the Charizard. I don't know why. The Charizard also has this like snot green. It's more of a green screen kind of green, I guess. I don't know. It also bothers me because it looks a bit off, but yeah, whatever, I suppose. It's in the TCG with different attack. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I only meant the artwork basically. I know this is in the TCG as well. This is not an original art. The Mew Immersive, really sick. I really dig it. I know nothing about this set still, like as in I had no idea what cards it has going into it, and yeah, nothing about that. Okay, so before we move on, I will start trading with myself, because I need. Yeah, we have a bit of an ad break as well, so I'm going to pause there real quick. We'll just do the trades. No idea what my alt account is missing. This is Dragonite, right? Yeah. My alt account is missing nothing. That's crazy. I don't really play the TCG Pokemon in real life except for TCG Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah, I absolutely understand you. I also don't play the TCG, but I collect it. I'm collecting the TCG. That's kind of bonkers. I can't really send anything to my alt account that it doesn't have already. Huh. What is this? This is Charizard, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Whatever. That's interesting. Okay, now you're about to see something real special. Now we are doing the nuclear option, what I like to call the nuclear option. Okay. Okay, trade has been finalized. We have now 52. I used to have the Team Groudon EX. You mean the Tag Team Groudon? I forgot what the card is. I have a card that I really wanted last card show, because I'm doing like card shows as well, right? I'm looking into how I will be able to stream from there as well. But I need to make YouTube content. Without that, it's not gonna like account to anything. I'm doing this challenge again. More about the challenge in my YouTube video. But I'm doing a Team 6 challenge. My Team 6. If I were a Pokemon trainer, my Team 6 would be, of course, my 6 favorite Pokemon, and those would specifically be Mega Charizard X. It would always be in Mega Charizard X form. I don't like regular Charizard. I love Mega Charizard X, and I don't like Mega Charizard Y at all. It would be Gyarados. It would be Groudon. Sorry, not Groudon. Garchomp and Espeon. And then you are allowed one legendary, so that would, for me, would be Rayquaza. That's my favorite. And then you always have to have a silly kind of Pokemon, and my silly Pokemon would be Tinkaton. So Gyarados, because Gyarados is kind of the storyline Pokemon, right? With Gyarados, the story is that you have the weakest looking Pokemon becomes the strongest Pokemon. Furthermore, this card right here is the only card left from my childhood collection. So I thought it to be perfect. I thought it to be one of the exceptions where with Magikarp and Gyarados, I'm technically collecting 7 cards, because with Magikarp and Gyarados, I'm collecting the entire evolutionary line, and I managed to get this at the last card show. I know it's not the craziest thing, but I love it so much. It's a Magikarp Wailord tag team. It looks sick. It looks very, very sick. There we go. I do have Discord, but I keep forgetting to put the link of it, you know, somewhere where people can just easily find it. That's my mistake. Okay. So now we're missing. Okay, let me see what we're missing. I think we're missing Frou as well. Yeah, let's just trade that real quick to ourselves. That's a bit of a weird one. Why are we missing that one? Who knows? Oh, sorry, it's not Frou, it's Furfrou. I keep messing its name up. It's the new Furfrou. Okay. Cool. Sorry, this is kind of the boring part, but here the interesting part is about to start. Wait. I think, oh wait, now we can trade something to my alt account that it doesn't have. Because Furfrou, I didn't realize, was an uncommon. And my alt account is missing Trevenant. Cool. That's very good. Okay. Okay, that's done. The Groudon X team looks cool. It's not the tag team, it's a regular EX with other Pokemon. Ah, okay. I thought that was a tag team. I also... Isn't there like a Groudon Kyogre tag team? Am I stupid to think that? Those are my 3 like favorite legendaries, and of course Mewtwo as well. Just because I'm an original kid. I'm an original kid. I've seen the Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back movie in the theaters as a kid on the premiere, and I did not. I don't know why, but Hungary did not get the Ancient Mew promos, so I'm still kind of salty about that 20-something years later. Not really a Pokemon guy, yeah. You're more of a TCG guy then, I suppose. Okay, something else I'm missing. I used to be a Yu-Gi-Oh player until I quit in 2007, basically, at the peak of the hero meta. That was a long time ago. Oh, Mew, we're missing Mew, okay. And Zorak. Do we I think we have Mew on, again, on this account. It's funny how I have 2 immersive rares of Mew and then zero rare ones. Don't go back in, they bought more meta and they have OP cards. Yeah, I know. A couple of years ago, I've tested the app. I mean, not the app, the game when it came out. What's the name? Yu-Gi-Oh! So the one that's free on Steam. I was like, yeah, okay, let's just test it. And Yu-Gi-Oh's broken beyond saving. It's just broken. Just every single Yu-Gi-Oh match is one turn. Like, yeah, Master Duel. That's the one. That's the one. Every single, and people were shaming the GOAT meta. I was a GOAT meta player. GOAT meta allowed me to be second in Hungary. Had I been first, I would have gone to the World Championships to Japan for free for 4 days. Unfortunately, I lost to the anti-GOAT meta, which was crazy. I lost in the finals. Way to learn how second is the first one of the losers. But it was a good life lesson. Maybe I'll share it another time. And those matches were more similar still to how a TCG should work. Let me open the windows real quick. Sure, they were control heavy. Sure, there was a lot of, like, 1000 Eyes Restrict was just broken. I admit all of that. But at least it felt like a TCG and not some broken god awful, I don't know what, that it feels like right now. And to add to that, I think the time I tried it, I think it was like Sky Striker kind of meta or whatever the thing that was after that. It's basically link summon like 12 monsters and then you just win. But if your opponent is playing skill drain, and if they happen to have the skill drain, you just lose. And that's it. That's it. And that was bad enough, but people say now it's worse. So I'm like, wow, that's crazy then. We are missing Dragonites on the main account. I mean, on the alt account is what I meant to say there. Ground, it would be nice if it were something I have multiple copies of. Okay, that's not gonna happen. Haxorus. Okay, that kind of blows. The only ones I'm missing on the alt account are Groudon and Dragonite. Infamously too, I only have 1 copy of. I think we can send a Groudon. It shouldn't matter because as long as we pulled it, it's now unlocked and it counts towards the master set, even if I don't physically own it. The reason we're sending the Groudon is because I have like 2 copies of the, should I need it, I have 2 copies of the of the illustration rare. So yeah, I'm not touching Yu-Gi-Oh! They say there will be a, new format, like GX cards only and everything before. Problem is, that was still a broken kind of economy. I'm not really sure how. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is such a Yu-Gi-Oh will always be the one TCG that's different, and I really, really love it for that. That's why I played it competitively for 4 years. Yu-Gi-Oh was always the okay, there's no energy here. There's no mana, there's no land. You just figure out how you can combo your summons, and then you combo your trap cards and your magic cards and what have you, or spell cards I should say, and make some crazy plays. Nothing is safe. During your turn, your opponent has a bunch of options. If they set some cards in the back row, not with these cheap like hand trap things that are like broken beyond belief. And yeah, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that sort of different nature of the TCG that was called Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays, it's unrecognizable for someone like me. I don't think anyone has fun just flat out losing because the opponent went first and they had the combo, and now you're logged out of the game and there's nothing you can do about it because you didn't draw your hand trap. I don't think anyone is enjoying that. They have broken cards now. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm not touching Yu-Gi-Oh! If there was a format where we would get back the old cards, nothing beyond GX, no cards are explicitly banned except for the really, really broken ones like Yatagarasu and Chaos Emperor Dragon. But everything that's like really close to actually being broken, like Dark Arm Dragon and stuff, like limit those obviously to one card. And I would also add a limitation, as in like, here is this list, and out of all of these cards, you can only have one in your deck. So you can't have a Chaos Sorcerer, a Dark Arm Dragon, and a Blackluster Soldier Envoy of the beginning. You can't have all three of those in the same deck. You can only have one of those. That would be an interesting format to go for, you know? That would be something interesting. I think that's the only way to balance the game. And I personally would remove all cards. Every single card that reads, every single card that is a no-brainer in every deck. So no Heavy Storm, no Harpy, no Raigeki, no Dark Hall, no Mirror Force, no Ring of Destruction, and no... yeah, none of those staples. Ban all of them. All of them. And if you do that, I might consider coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing under those rules specifically. I would probably build a Chaos deck. I would probably do that. I would make it work. I would figure it out. And yeah, that would be... I would probably have fun with it because that's a TCG. Whatever Yu-Gi-Oh! Is right now is not a TCG. It's an abomination. Okay. Enough yapping about that, by the way. I said we were going for the nuclear option. We need some more appropriate music for that. Let me just choose it from the list. Alright, let's just go for this. I love these vibes. And hell, you are just here for the cool part. Okay, let me show you what I've been working on. Because we have, it's going great. We have pulled, okay, so this is how far I am with the master set of the new set. I'm missing 5 cards. Ironically, 3 of those are regular EXs. I could not find, and so I managed to get 1 Mega Slowbro, very good. And I also pulled 4 Mega Gengars. On my alt account, my primary alt account, I've managed to pull yet another Mega Gengar, so now I have 5. Great stuff. I kind of need the other ones. I don't know. So what we're going to do is what I would like to call the nuclear option. Let me present to you. You're just in time. Let me present to you this screen. So this is my other 8 alt accounts. This is my other 8 alt accounts. And it was good talking to you. It was good talking to you. Okay. And we're going to open about 160 packs here. That's 2 10 pulls on each. No, wait. It is, yeah, because it's 80. I've opened 100 packs so far, so 160 is going to bring the tally up to 260. Let's see if I can synchronize the things here. Not this, not this. Sync now. Okay, let's see. I'm only going to give... Oh, wait. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Wait. Wait. Let's turn the synchronizer off for a second now. Pause that. Cool. I'm only going to give us sound on one of the accounts for obvious reasons. Okay, let's sing them up again. Sing them up again. Cool. Gonna open a bit more when I arrive at work, but if I have extra copies of those cards I can send you. I think we will be fine. But thank you for the gesture. I think once I click here, and then if I click here, and then if I press this button. Oh wait, right. First we open the dailies. Okay. There we go. Cool. And then we can just kind of do this. Let's see if we hit something. Okay. Already, right off the bat, we've got a 2-star, a full art Mega Gengar. Fantastic. We don't actually have that. What are your pulls at the moment? I got a trainer card. I'll show my main account in a sec, okay? I'll do that. Give me a sec here as well. Okay, and give me a sec. There we go. Cool. Okay. We're fine still. Sweet. Okay, we still have these accounts where we need to just open the free pack. Okay, these ones were duds. That's fine. Cool. And now we're opening 10 packs. Here we go. Now keep your eyes peeled, because I won't really be able to follow along. But here we go. Oh, we've got the gold. Okay, we've got the gold on an alt account, because of course. Okay, we've got Groudon, Mega Gengar still on the Arbolive, the other gold as well. Fantastic. By the way, I would like to point out that we still only have managed to get Gengar EXs and nothing beyond that. Okay, we had we had 2 Empoleons, I think, 1 Lapras as well, another Groudon, 1 more Groudon, finally a Mega Charizard EX. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We are seeing some cards. Lapras, 15 millionth copy. Mega Manectric. Shiny. Okay, there's the Mega Manectric. In the bottom left. Another Mega Manectric, top right. Mega Gengar. 16th copy, at least. Okay, that's pretty cool. We opened the 2 gold cards. one after the other. That was kind of mental. I don't really need them, or like not on art accounts, but yeah. They kind of make no sense on alt accounts, right? Okay. We need to, yeah, maybe we'll need to unsync these, because, yeah. Some raining cards, yeah. Yeah, I love it. Okay, let's just take care of this stuff real quick. And then go back in there. Go back in there. And we open 10 more. It's going to rain some more cards. Because we still have not managed, I think, pulling... which EX are we missing again? Charizard we've pulled, Manectric we've pulled, and I think we're missing Caesar. Yep. I have not seen, so we have opened 180 packs now without seeing 1 regular Caesar EX. Mega Caesar EX, but still. Here we go. Let's see. Mega Caesar EX. Okay, we've got the Charizard. We've got Mega Manectric, full art. Groudon. We have all the illustration rares now, which is great. Duplicates. We have plenty. I need none of them on my main account, which is the main thing. Another Gengar full art. And we've got a shiny Mew. Okay, and we've got the Charizard full art as well. It's the shiny. I did not realize there was a shiny version of the immersive rare. That's crazy. I have 2 of the normal ones on my main account. That's crazy. Oh, we've got the shiny now as well. Okay, Manectric. Can we... Oh, there's the Mega Caesar. I was about to say. Can we get the Mega Caesar? And now, of course, we have plenty. 3rd Mega Gengar full art. Looks very sick. Okay, Mega Manectric. Okay, now we have all the cards. Now we have all the cards, I do believe. Okay. Now we have all the cards. Cool. Okay, that was sick. We basically have a master set of the new set, except we kind of need to get it to my main account, which is still missing 5 cards. So this one for sure opened a Caesar. Okay, wait. I need to unsync them, like right now. Okay, cool. So we haven't sent anything to the main account. There's a secondary accounts, right? Yep, 100%. But I don't have my, okay, I don't have my own main account here, which is like, what? Where was the other one? I think we opened another Caesar. It was not here. I mean, I can technically send a Charizard as well, or the Manectric. I just wanna send a Caesar. What am I missing? Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I'm missing Fortress as well. I kind of forgot about that. We will trade that because Fortress costs 0 to trade. Zorak. Okay. Not trade, just share. One of the accounts, we had another Mega Caesar somewhere. It's not here. I'm to send Shiny Soul Galio to my main account. Yeah, those are so pricey. I also had some shinies I would like to send to my main account, but I'm not focusing on them because first you always want to go for the rainbows first, because for the rainbows you have secret missions that will give you, you know, basically I think both kinds of hourglasses. There's a Caesar. Okay, cool. These are basically the 5 cards that I'm missing, right? I'm missing Caesar, Fortress, Zoroark, Mega Charizard, and Mega Manectric. I would say that we will take care of this, like right now, by sending it to myself. We've got ads. I'm going to do the menial stuff in the meantime. So we now should have the card sent to us. Yep. Looking sick as well. Ads are almost over. Okay, what else do we have? I should probably trade Fortress to myself real quick. Okay, ads are over. Good. I'm quickly trading Yumi now. Yumi has to open her packs. Yeah, she ain't gonna get to open any packs today. We have proven, I have proven that I also have the luck. I also have the luck necessary to finish a master set. Okay. Where is the okay, trades? We're missing this. Doesn't really matter. Oh. Cool. We're down to 3 cards. Missing one of them is Zoroark. I think I'm just gonna send that to myself. I'm gonna trade that with myself as well. Because nowadays, you kind of have to finish the master set as soon as possible because we now have the special, what's it called? It's like when you every 2 days you get a special wonder pick, a 24-hour wonder pick. Because of that, you need to finish the master set as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're missing out on potential cards you could just get for free, right? That's why I started taking all these alt accounts a little bit more serious. So now we trade. I don't necessarily want to trade myself the EXs because that takes, yeah, that's 5,000 dust. I might trade one of them and then I'll gift myself the other one tomorrow because I think I have until tomorrow. Maybe we'll skip one and then we'll save 10,000 dust. That's fine by me. Zorak. I'm okay trading the rares. Come on. What are the cards you need? I no longer need any, I think. Last ones I need are basically Mega Charizard and Mega Manectric. Okay, so the trade should have come in. Cool. Trade. Sweet. We've got it now. We should now have the kit's favorites. Today's kit's favorite number. As far as how many cards we have from the set. Because that is right now card number 67. And we have all the full arts, which I mean all the illustration rares, which is what matters. This is what I have on my main account, by the way. So we've opened one Mega Caesar full art. I mean, yeah. I love the Mega full arts. These are so sick. And then Calum full art, which I forgot this dude's name is Calum, but yeah, whatever. And then Mew immersive rare. I managed to get 2 of these, which is just yeah. I mean, if the other one were the shiny one, I would not have complained. But yeah, I'm gonna resurrect my other account tonight. Yeah, you kind of have to, because once you finish the master set, see, these are the only 2 cards I'm missing, which is Mega Charizard X, this one. I can just give that to myself. And then Mega Manectric X, Mega Manectric, yeah, Mega Charizard X EX, and Mega you get the gist. You get what I'm trying to say. Because once you do that, once you finish the set, once you complete the list of cards, you will be able to get, again, free rainbows and full arts. Well, the potential of drawing free rainbows and full arts. That's so weird. Mega Charizard and Mega Dog. Yep. Mega Dragon, Mega Dog. We'll get those in no time. Because I can just gift them to myself. I think tomorrow is going to be the day when we have the new the new rainbow, or like the new free pull. I'm gonna skip that, and then in 2 days, within 2 days, I will have the master set. So that's perfect. And that way I'm not missing out on cards. Okay, cool. Now I have done nothing to actually like read the card texts. I have no idea what any of these Pokemon do at all. I made a conscious effort not to read the cards as I was pulling them. So what we're going to do is I'm going to finish, because I started the solo missions. I'm going to finish these. And then in the meantime, we're going to quit. I'm going to quit all of my art accounts. We don't need them right now. Cool. Now my PC should be able to breathe a little bit better. We'll go in here. We'll come down here. We'll kind of have the game just play in the background. I will check if I'm able to do a bit of a different scene for this one. Hopefully I'm not like... Okay, cool. So this scene is a bit broken. We have some information on it that I don't need right now. This one is not needed. We've got chat here as well. How to enable chat? Huh. Oh, it's not enabled. Okay, cool. We can do that. We're going to enable chat. And the way to enable chat is if I click here and then here. There we go. See, and you're right there. Next up, what I want to do is kind of add the game, which I have right here. We're fixing stuff live. Perfect, perfect. We'll make it a bit smaller, like so. It's just gonna be like right here, okay? Just don't even mind it. Gonna look a bit weird, but we'll take it. We'll take weird. Okay. We'll take weird, right? What if I put it here? Does that look bad? I mean, yeah, kind of that. It kind of does. Okay, if I put it there, it looks horrible. Yeah, I wish I could just remove that part of the screen. Oh wait, I can do that. Wait. No, not that. This? No. Oh, I removed it. Look at that. Perfect. And now what we're going to do is we're just going to let this do its thing. I'm running a Suicune kind of really like meta deck. I think there's 1 or 2 cards that I'm using. Yeah, like I'm using Arven. You could probably skip that. I'm just testing how the AI is using Arven. This deck, I'm not using this deck. We just have this deck to... You know what? Actually, technically, why not? So remove Arven and add in Irida, if we can find her. There she is. Cool. Bit safer. And we just go to town like that. We just go to town like that. And then we put on some Pokechill tunes like so. I might even like pause the sound, or like not pause, but just mute the sound for this because we don't need it. We don't need it right now. Cool. And next we're going to go and get ourselves a browser. Just an empty browser. Cool. And I will just simply type in TCG Pocket Mega Dream or Shiny. No, it's not Mega Dream. Mega Shine. Full set list, and I'm gonna go through all the cards while the game is doing its thing. So, Mega Shine full set list. Pokemon.com? Is that gonna be the choice? Is this all the cards? I doubt it is. Okay. Maybe this one. I haven't seen any of these yet properly. So, okay. I will not enable your website through my ad blocker. That is just not something I'm comfortable doing, especially live. I don't know, maybe this. Let's just see if we can find something to work with here. How hard is it to get a full list of cards from a set? Apparently very. Full set or full list of cards, I guess. Maybe GameRant. I don't like using GameRant's website usually because of that. No. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is as good as it gets. Let's make sure we add a bit more. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, let's see this card. Saita is the first card. U-turn, it's a 70 for 10. Normal energy. There's just one retreat cost, which is fine. Switch this Pokemon with one of your benched Pokemon. It's whatever. I guess it's good because it's 70 HP. And you might as well use it for Mega Caesar. We'll have to see what Mega Caesar is like. Okay, Pineco. Okay, kind of. Thank you. Next, Volbeat. Volbeat and Illumise. Do these go together? Volbeat, your opponent's Pokemon is now confused, and Illumise, if your opponent's Pokemon, active Pokemon is confused, so that does 40 damage, so that's 60. I doubt these will see any play, so let's just move on. Phantom. What is this thing nowadays with the 70-10 Pokemon? I mean, I guess it's fine, especially with grass type. Because of all the heals the grass gets. Okay, next up we've got Trevenant. Flip a coin until you get tails. Next. So it's 40 plus that. Yeah, next. Okay, Charmander, that's 70 and 30 with Flame Tail. But it needs 2 energy. Huh, interesting. I doubt I personally would use this. I doubt I personally would use this, but it's nice that we have the option. Kind of looks funny as well. I don't know. Okay, now Charmeleon with an ability. Slash for 40 is not very good. I would rather have the one that attacks for 50. I would rather have the one from Mega. What's that? Not Mega. It's from, yeah, whatever, 3 sets ago. Okay, so, but Ignition. During your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may take a fire energy from an energy zone and attach it to your active Pokemon. Okay, it's basically the same ability, but this one has less attack. I would take the other one because of Oricorio, basically. But I'm thinking, wait, maybe I'm stupid here. And this one actually makes more sense because the other one, the other Charmeleon only hits for 50. It only hits for 50, 80 for 50. And this one is 70. No, it's also 80. Okay, wait a second. That might change things because this Charmeleon only. I mean, there's no way to one-hit KO the Oricorio, but both of them can two-hit it. Okay, I'll take back what I said. For some reason, I don't know. This actually makes sense then. Because this, the only way to attack turn 4 with this is if you go second. But this guy can attack turn 3 for 40. That's nothing to scoff at. This is, that would kill babies. Baby Pokemon with 30 HP, it would kill a bunch of all grass types that are 60 HP. I guess that's why they now have these like 70 HP ones and 80 HP ones. Because all of these, the new Charmeleon just deletes. Okay, I take it back. I think this is the superior Charmeleon. Never mind what I just said about it not being the superior one. Why don't I have... How does this work on my UI? If I press this, nothing happened. Ah, okay, I see why. Okay, whatever. Yeah, and let's move on to Mega Charizard X. This is the one I'm interested in the most. Okay, if this Pokemon's remaining HP is 110 or less, this attack does 80 more damage. Okay. Okay, I'm intrigued. This might be able to work. This might even be better than Mega Charizard Y. Granted, Mega Charizard Y is not really meta right now. And this is also kind of clunky to use. I don't think this is going to be like anywhere near A tier, let alone S tier. But I think it might be useful. We might try and take this deck to the top this season. Because again, the one difference here is that this Charizard can technically attack turn 5 easily. And in this deck, I would go for a rare candy because scraping 3 energy together is not that bad actually. It's actually not that difficult. You do lose the ability of just KOing almost everything that doesn't have some shenanigans running in the background. You do lose that ability, which is what ability? That's the attack of Mega Charizard Y is able to just do that. But this is an interesting card. Huh. I might want to test this on the ladder. We might test how well this works. Bonita. Active, yeah, burn, yeah, next. Rapidash. Kind of uninteresting during your opponent's next turn. This Pokemon's Overdrive Smash attack does 30 damage. Again, the only thing here is if you go first, this Pokemon attacks for 30 on turn on turn 3, and then turn 5 it attacks for 60. So that's 90 total damage. That's 45 per turn. I don't know. Magmar, splashable in other decks as well. Why would you do that? No idea. Because we have Furfrou that is able to do the very same thing but better. And it's not being used. Magmortar, however, is of course the reason why you would run this card. Magmortar, if Electivire is on your bench, this attack also does 20 damage to each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Not bad, not horrible, but again, I don't think I would ever use this in the current meta. It's just the artwork is sick, but the sickest one is Tauros, hands down. Okay, Paldean Tauros, take down for 60. This Pokemon also does 20 damage to itself. Yeah, skip. Slowpoke, the basic for the thing that you are running this for, 70 and 30. I don't think I would use this. I think there are many other Slowpokes, right? So if I were to run Slowpoke, which one would I use? This is the original one, the Tailwhap one. This is basically a carbon copy of that, but water type. That's the only difference. Maybe because of that, we would prefer running it, because this thing just would not be able to attack. Probably that's the only thing. I'm just not really sure if I... Let me just see if... okay, Slowpoke. Yeah, okay, so these are the three that we have. We've got this one, which is Tailwhap for 30. We've got this one, which is Rest. Technically, we could run this. Honestly, this Pokemon is now asleep. Heal 30 damage from it. This could be good as a very early game wall. But then if it matters for you that it's water type, then okay, we've got this one, 6420. Okay, never mind, this is really good. Then you would probably run this one, honestly, if you were to run Mega Slowbro, which is coming up next. Okay, Mega Slowbro EX, Laundry Go Round for 3 energy, 1 colorless for 90. Flip 3 coin. This attack also does 20 damage for each heads to each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Okay, so on average, we're able to do about 18 damage to the bench. Honestly, this is not that bad. Would I run this card? Why would I run something like this over, you know, the current Baxcalibur meta? Why would I choose this over that? Is what the question you have to ask when you are running water. Would I run it? I don't think so. With Baxcal, it could work. It's just a stage 1. It's fine. But it's kind of clunky. It's kind of clunky because you can play around it as well. I don't think this is going to be meta at all. I don't think this is anything better than a C tier strategy. Okay, Lapras with a little Pikachu on its back. Hopefully Pikachu is not gonna have any bad dreams and just electrocute Lapras and everything else in the water. If any of your Pokemon were knocked out by damage from an attack during your opponent's last turn, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. So I knock out a Pokemon. If any of your Pokemon were knocked down by damage from an attack during your opponent's last turn, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. Okay, I mean, I get it. It's an interesting card. Would I use it? Probably not. Again, for the same reasons. The water is like very tight right now. The moment, like Greninja is one of the most broken non-EXs in the game, and right now water can't even fit that. So why would I fit this? Which is a much weaker effect. Okay, anyway. Piplup, your standard cookie cutter. Brinlup, however, is a 2 energy, 30 plus 30 if you flip heads. Again, Brinlup, I think we've got better ones, right? Brinlup, I think we've got better ones. We don't. It's just a surfing one. Okay, it's basically the same. This one has 90 HP. This one has 80. I would probably just use the 90 HP one, so forget about this one. If you're using Empoleon, which is, where would you do that? Let's see. Empoleon, Emperor Strike, 80 plus. If your opponent's active Pokemon has more remaining HP than this Pokemon, this is at the 60 more damage. Now, this is an interesting one. This is definitely an interesting one. So basically, we can hit for 140, and it takes into account remaining HP. So you're able to hit something for max damage that only has, I don't know, that has 100 HP, but you are below that because you took a 50 damage hit. Okay, this is interesting. Again, would I use this in water? Again, backscal is just so much better. I might be missing some combos here, by the way. Where I see it, these could all work with the proper support, but this would just need to have a lot of support, which is why I don't think it's going to be meta. Anyway, Fion of Aqua Turbo. Take a water energy from your energy zone and attach it to one of your benched Pokemon. Is this just a straight up? Is this just a straight up upgrade to the originally? Oh wait, that's Manaphy though, right? That's Manaphy, because Fion is evolving from Manaphy. But no, it says it's a basic. So this is just a better Manaphy then. Or I'm missing something. Oh yeah, right, we only have this, which is, you know, it was never used at all. And then if we search Manaphy, yeah, this card. Choose 2 of your bench Pokemon. Ah, okay, right. Choose 2 of your bench Pokemon. For each of those, take a water energy from your energy zone and attach it to that Pokemon. This is basically better. It's only 50 HP, which is both a blessing and a curse. It goes down faster, but you can only zero it. This, would I use this? Again, Backscal does the same thing, much better. You don't even have to have Backscal in the front, and it works from the front or the back. Yeah, skip. 70-10 Pikachu, very, very uninteresting. Raichu, this Pokemon also has 30 damage to itself. Next. Electabuzz, you need to use this if you're going for Electivire, which is, if Magmortar is on your bench, this attack does 70 more damage. Again, kind of clunky. The damage is not bad at all. Would I ever see myself use this? Especially with the current electric. Like, Magnezone is just so good. It has 2 distinct evolutions, 2 distinct stage 2s that have been meta, and they have been meta for a reason. It's because they can generate their own energy. There is, I think, an Electabuzz that can do that, but not from an ability. It can only do that from an attack, which makes it clunky. Magneton, I would say, is the best. Yeah, I'm going to say it. Magneton is the best electric type currently in the game, or lightning type currently in the game that is not an EX. And the reason for that is because it's because of its ability. It's able to take care of its own energy. There are strategies when they come. You can basically combine that Pokemon with whatever other deck because it has its own energy. It's that broken, right? And even that strategy is only like an A-tier strategy right now because of Backscal. It has a favorable matchup against Backscal specifically, but many other things it is struggling with. Even with Belly Ball support, which I know because I have played that to Master Ball last season. A couple of days ago. Anyway, yeah. Electrike, you need to use this. Flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 30 more damage. It's whatever. You don't really care. I personally don't really care for stage or like basic Pokemon in that regard. I think how do you spell this? Electrike. How do you spell this? Electrike. Yeah, I spelled it correctly. It's just this is the first one to ever exist. Or maybe there's another one. Is there another one? Is there a better one? Oh yeah, okay. You have your standard 60-20. I would probably just use this. I don't know. Maybe that's a mistake, and actually I should go for the coin flippy one. I don't know. And then Mega Manectric. Let's see if anything can replace Bellibolt, because this has the potential to replace Bellibolt. This attack does 30 more damage for each point you have got. So it's just a win more card. I don't like it. I might be missing something, but Bellibolt is just stronger. Bellibolt can do the same. So 80 plus 30 is 110. 80 plus 60 is 120, 140. For this Pokemon to be able to hit for 140, just like Bellibolt, you have to have KO'd two of your opponent's Pokemon, because it says this attack does 30 more damage for each point you have gotten, not your opponent. If it was the opponent, I would consider it, because hey, that would actually like go really well together with the Magnezone kind of strategy, because in those decks you really want to make sure you sacrifice the Oricorios and the Magnezones first, and then come in with the Bellibolt, which then kind of weakens that, because if you were not able to put enough Pokemon down on the field, and Bellibolt is your last Pokemon, Bellibolt would need to have 4 energy for it to be able to attack for 140. This Pokemon, if we were talking about points my opponent has gotten over me, this Pokemon would be able to kind of solve that. Because, oh, I guess this is my last Pokemon. You've taken, you know, 2 of my other Pokemon. I'm down to this. Now this thing is attacking for 140 on basically just 2 energy, which is really good. In that case, this would be, I think, an upgrade to Bellibolt. In this way, it's just a win more card. If you're already 2 points ahead, like, you might not need... I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not going to lie. I'm trying to read it and see if I'm reading this correctly. It just doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't. This attack does 30 more damage for each point you have gotten. For each point you've got. Yeah. I get points when I KO a Pokemon. No. I don't like it. I'm sorry. Okay, Hypnosis. Cool. Hypnoblast. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. We've got a dime a dozen of these cards. Yeah, Mew. Now, this is one of the interesting cards in the set, because it should be, because it has a immersive rare. 1 attack from among the Pokemon for 2 energy. Miraculous Memory. 1 attack from among the Pokemon in your opponent's hand and deck is chosen at random, and you use the chosen attack as this attack. Oh, okay. So right off the bat, this is 50 HP. Lizzie is able to get this. Second, it's obviously a psychic type, which means loads of combos. You can use it with Gardevoir. You can use it with a bunch of other stuff. Yeah. Anyway, this is able to attack for a lot of damage. Would I use this in a main deck? Loads of... So I'm also thinking I'm just able to use the attack like that. Like, that's it. Okay, one thing that I can see here, it's among the hand and deck, so not the field. There can be a late game situation where your opponent has played all the cards and this is just not able to attack whatsoever. There could also be a situation where your opponent in the hand, your opponent has Mega Charizard Y in the hand and you're just able to pew your opponent. Well, I mean, in that case, Mew would kind of sacrifice itself because -50 is 0. 50 minus 50. I don't think people will use this card except for memeing. For memeing, this is great. For anything else, no. Okay, Spoink, very standard. Grumpig. If your opponent has exactly 2, 4, 6 cards in the hand, this attack does 40 more damage. We've seen these kind of cards in Secluded Springs, I think. I predicted that could be something that people would use. It never got any use. And I don't see that changing anytime soon. Okay, Diglett. 60-30. This Pokemon also does 10 damage to itself. That's good. That's a pretty good one. Very, very standard stuff as well for fighting types. Okay, fighting is in a bit of a peril right now. We would need some helping hands. Quite frankly, I don't understand why not Mega Lucario. Maybe Mega Lucario will release in the next set, because the next set I predict is going to be full of Megas that are from the new game, and we will get Mega Garchomp and Mega Lucario, maybe the new one. But I would prefer getting the old one first, because now I don't even know how that works. The old Mega Lucario will be just Mega Lucario, and then the new one will be called Mega Lucario X. I don't know. That's my prediction for the new set, by the way. Okay, Duck Trio, Mud Bomb, very, very standard stuff. It's pretty strong though. I don't know. I don't know if I would use this. I have been so out of touch with fighting type decks. I have not used them in a long time. Okay, Groudon, Gaia Blast. This got 2 random energy from among the energy attached to all of your Pokemon. Okay, interesting. Problem is it's random. And all of your Pokemon. If it would be all of your benched Pokemon, you could use this with Magneton again. Would be a perfect partner for this thing. Maybe even something like Giratina would work with this. But yeah, unfortunately, since you are able to, I was defeated, by the way, on here. Mega Charizard Y defeated the Cookie Cutter Suicune Backscale deck. So there might be something there. Okay, Hawlucha. Anyway, I don't think this is going to see any play. Hawlucha, this Pokemon also does 10 damage to itself. It's a splashable card. I don't see this being used. I think this is again Furfrou is able to do the same but better kind of situation, right? Because Furfrou is whoops. Furfrou is, we've got the one that attacks for 50, right? See, it's the same. It's the same stuff, right? So Hawlucha, 80 HP, 50 attack, 2 colorless. 80 HP, 50 attack, 2 colorless. Not only does Furfrou not have a drawback because it's not going to damage itself, not only does Furfrou have the same retreat cost, it also has its ability, which means taking less damage. So I don't know why a card like this exists. I genuinely don't understand what this is doing here. It just makes 0 sense. And mind you, no one is using this Furfrou at all. No one. This Furfrou is not being used. So why? This is an F tier card. Oh yeah. Or a Mega Manectric EX. Yeah. Mega Manectric, it just doesn't make sense to me. It should be the other way around. I genuinely think they made a mistake. Mega Manectric would be like a great... This is one thing that this game is missing, by the way. Let me show you something, okay? I think it's Crispin. What? So, in the TCG, right? The TCG is very... The TCG is very... Like, as a Pokemon, as a Pokemon... Oh, you mean you just pulled it. Which is... It's immersive new as well. Dude, congratulations on that. Very, very nice. The Mega Manectric is one of those Pokemon who are really, really cool looking, in my opinion. It looks much cooler than regular Manectric. That kind of looks like a baboon and a dog. Was like, you know, they were chimera together. Mega Manectric kind of has... I don't know, it just looks sick. It looks like kind of like a race car, but also Pokemon. I don't know. I love it. I love how it looks. I love the artwork as well. I love the rainbow from it. The problem I'm trying to talk about here is what is the card? The card in... Oh, wait. I can show you one. For example, Charizard, Zard, EX Terra. Check out this card. It has a bunch of variations, but this card, if you take a look at the effect, it says this attack does 30 more damage for each prize card your opponent has taken, which means if you're behind and your opponent in the TCG, there are prize cards you take. It's basically some cards from your deck end up as prizes that you have to KO opponent's Pokemon for you to be able to take for. And then the same rule applies. This is an EX, so it has the EX rule. You can see it down here. When your Pokemon EX is knocked out, your opponent takes 2 prize cards. It's basically the same as in Pokemon TCG Pocket. Right. This Pokemon originally attacks for 180. But if your opponent has taken 5 cards, so it's down to the last point and only need 1 more point to win. And this is potentially attacking for 330, right? Because it's 180 plus 150, which is crazy. This is a comeback card, right? This is I have won games in the original TCG because I have also been trying to play that. I've won games with that effect. Because, oh, now I guess I have the missing damage. Mega Manectric should have that effect. This attack is doing more damage for the... depending on how many points the opponent has taken. It should have that effect. And I would say it could also do with a bit of... Like, this should be plus 40. So this attack, this attack does 40 more damage for each point your opponent has taken. That's what it should read. This way is just a win more card. It literally makes no sense. Because if I'm taking points from my opponent, I'm already winning. I might as well just use Belly Bolt. With Belly Bolt, I only lose 2 points, whereas Mega Manectric is a mega, so there should be a good reason. Also, by the way, like, what is up with this? Why is it 180? 180 and 80. This is so weak. This is literally weaker than some megas that are basics. This is a stage 1. This should be stronger than this. I genuinely don't understand what's up with this. This is just unusable. Yeah, anyway. There might be something I'm not seeing. I don't know. I don't understand. Sure, maybe the fact that this is just able to attack turn 3, right? I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. Okay, anyway. Dark types Ghastly. Yeah, very, very standard one. The artwork looks cool. Haunter, this is the same artwork as in the TCG. This could be interesting actually, but again, we're probably just going to rare candy into this. Let's see Mega Gengar, please. We have not seen any like really good, great Pokemon so far, except for maybe Charizard, but like I said, I don't think it's going to be meta. Charizard X. Mega Charizard X. Okay, Labyrinth of Shadows, 120. During your opponent's next turn, they can't play any trainer cards from their hand. During your opponent's next turn, they can't play any trainer cards from their hand. Oh, okay, that's all, right? Because everything is a trainer card, but some trainer cards are trainer cards that are supporters, some trainer cards... Is it that? Is it that? Yeah, because some trainer cards are item cards, right? And something like Chingling, Pokemon TCG Pocket. Chingling is specifically cancelling items, right? Yeah, item cards. Okay, so this is a unique effect. We do not have this in the game yet in this form. So this is really interesting. Now the problem is, I'm sure you've noticed, it's 4 energies. One of those could be something else. That's good. But it's 4 energies. For 120. Loads of decks, I think, nowadays. Huh. But this is interesting. I will say this much. I think this is interesting. How would I make it work, though, is the question. Technically, we could use stuff like Dawn, which is always a possibility. I don't love that idea. Technically, something like Guzzlord existed with pretty much the same energy cost and the same damage it would do, and that didn't have any effects, right? Yeah. It's just we're kind of missing. This is one card where I would be, if this is the only attack it had, if it had another attack like something, maybe that would be too broken, right? I think, because I would love to be able to use this card and disrupt my opponent with it. This is, in some cases, this is able to disrupt. Imagine against something like Venusaur, which is, again, I know it's not a top tier deck, but against Venusaur, this is disrupting 75% of the cards. That is nothing to scoff at. And even in, like, with most decks, this is going to disrupt usually 50% of the deck, which is great once it's online. The problem is how you get it online. That's what the difficult part is. I would love if this had some kind of support. Maybe Darkrai is the support it needs. Let's see. At the end of each turn, if your opponent's active Pokemon is asleep, do 20 damage to that Pokemon. Huh. Ooh, this is okay. So this Bad Dreams, this is the actual ability of Darkrai from the games. This could be interesting. This is a really good support card, just not for Mega Gengar, right? But for the other Gengar, I think it is. But that's kind of not the point, right? Also, this is splashable, so that's great. So splashable, it's able to do damage on its own. I'm gonna say this because I haven't said this to any of the cards, but at least for one, I have to say that this might finally have potential. I don't really mean it, but I think it might have potential. Maybe someone can figure out a sleep kind of strategy. Maybe with the aforementioned Venusaur, right? I don't know. Maybe it's way too clunky for that. Maybe you just want to use the original Darkrai and just ping, 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 or maybe even just Greninja, right? I don't know. Trubbish, one of my least favorite Pokemon. Garbodor, yes, skip. Zorua, surprise attack. Flip a coin. If it tells this attack does nothing. I hate these kinds of attacks. I do believe we have Zoruas that are just normal 60-20s. I would just go for those. Zoroark, Energy Crush. For 1 energy, this attack does 20 damage for each energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon. I mean, depending on what deck you go up against, this could be, especially like against the deck I was playing, Belly Bolts plus Belly Bolts, Magneton. There were times when I had basically 8, 9, maybe even 10 energy on the field. This would go. Was that 200? This attack has 20 damage for each energy attached to all of your opponent's points. Yeah, that would be 200 damage right there on the Zoroark. I think depending on the meta, this might see some usage. Might. Same with, by the way, same with the Suicune deck. Maybe not to that degree. But yeah, the big question is with most of these cards is like, does it beat Suicune? Because that's the meta deck. That's what you need to beat. So I'm not really sure this is it, but this at least has potential. This at least has potential. I don't know. We'll see. More Pekko. 50 for 2. Move to Darkness Energy from this Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon. So that could be the activator. This is a really clunky way of trying to get Gengar energized. I would rather use a baby at that point because the baby can save a turn. This doesn't really save a turn. This doesn't save a turn at all. So yeah, probably hard pass on this one. And now we are down to the cards that don't really support Darkness Energy at all. Darkness Pokemon. Okay, Enormous Explosion. This Pokemon also does 100 damage to itself and 50 damage to all benched Pokemon. This is not a good card. I don't think you should be using this, but you do you. Okay, Mega Cecil. Finally, let's see a good Mega EX Pokemon. A good Mega Pokemon, just in general. Okay, HP is 200. By the way, Metal is also struggling. Metal would need some cards that would bring it back to the top where it deserves to be. Okay, if this Pokemon is moved from your bench to your active spot this turn, this attack does 50 more damage. That's it. That's it. I don't think this is good. I don't think this is good. Maybe I'm not seeing something here because it just has been so long. The problem with Metal is that it's so incredibly slow. In general, it's so slow. If you take something like Mega Steelix, it needs 4 energy. You can speed it up with Brock, but there's no version like Lightning where you have Zero Aura if you want to play really aggressively, really quickly. Zero Aura comes down, energy. There are baby Pokemon that are popping energy everywhere they want on the bench. Something like Water, which we're playing right now. The reason it is one of the slower setups, by the way, but you have Suicune that is, if left alone, if Suicune is left to their own devices by turn 5, you have the entire deck at your disposal. That's speed. That's how it's fast. It's not necessarily a fast. Metal is slow in every regard of the word, and there are so many great cards. This could be an okay card to build a deck around, but it has literally 0 support. The only support they have, and I thought that I think that Dana thought that they were really, really smart by releasing what's it called? Aegislash. Because Aegislash, goodness me, Aegislash was the gold card, right? Aegislash gold. It's the gold card. Oh my god, we are giving this card a gold status because this card is going to be meta. This card's going to be meta. No one used this. No one used this card at all. Right? Because it looks nice on paper. I wanted to make this work. Attacks used by your psychic Pokemon and your metal Pokemon do 30 plus damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. On paper, this is amazing. And you only need 1 metal energy as well. On paper, this is amazing. No one's using it because metal has a different issue. It's not able to keep up. The only thing that you can do with metal, right? Excuse me for that. The only thing you can do with metal is either get Dialga, extremely slow Pokemon, takes 2 energy to give you 2 energy. So in many cases, when you go first, Dialga, I guess, is going to attack. Is not going to be able to energize your back row unless, before turn 5, basically what I'm trying to say. And so much can go wrong during that time. 150 is like, by turn 5, this could be eaten alive by the new Charizard. 100%. The other thing is the new card. I don't think anyone has tried it. It's Earthworm. Very clunky to use, honestly. Because it's just 10 damage, it's 100, its retreat cost is, it defeats that. Like, how you need to sacrifice this. What if you don't pull this? Most of the cards in the metal archetype have on average 15 retreat costs. So like, this is so, like, this is doing what a baby Pokemon is doing, but worse. And for what? For 100 HP? We don't need that. This is like, newsflash, this is dying to most everything that is. There's so many things are able to just eat this alive, that can attack on the same turn. It's like, and even if it's because it's like, okay, Suicune can attack this on turn 4 for like lethal, depending on how you're playing your game, right? But even if it's not lethal, like, what are you going to do? You will have to sacrifice the Earthworm, and that's the better scenario when you have actually pulled the Earthworm and you're not starting with something like Mega Caesar in your hand and just Scyther. Scyther is going to be able to pop it in. I don't know. It's so clunky. It feels clunky. We have ads, so I'm going to pause real quick. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm right back. So yeah, Anthill, I need a nice non-EX deck. If you need a nice non-EX deck, the best one to use is by far Electric. Mega Not Mega. What am I talking about? Magnezone plus Oricorio and your game. You are game. You're gaming with that deck. By far the best one. I don't know if you have all the cards for it, but yeah. And of course, it's a kind of a riff-raff deck that is coming from different sets. You want to use the latest from Magnezones. Technically, the old Magnezone is also fine. And then you have to, you want to use the oldest Magneton. Let me get Moltres and Pokemon Unite. Okay, I've never in my life have ever played Pokemon Unite, but I know a friend who spent like 10,000 hours on it, specifically only playing Crustle. And I'm like, wow, dude, you're crazy. I don't even like Crustle that much. He loves it. Okay, so I am kind of disappointed in Mega Caesar. I've given it some more thought. Some toilet thoughts. Best ones. This kind of reminds me of Dragonite, and I'm going to come back to that. It's like, this thing is not able to attack for full potential unless you call it back and then it jumps in the front again. Extremely clunky to use. Yeah, sure, we have the Lyras. Yeah, sure, we have... leaves. But the thing is, for this, what happens if you don't have those in the hand? What happens if you can't use those because somehow the opponent has managed to just get a Gengar in front of you, and that's what they're using? I just don't see why you would want to use this when it is so much easier to... the best card that has seen success in Metal is Solgaleo, which is attacking for one. How much is it attacking for? 120. And even besides this card, I would rather use Mega Steelix, because again, that's just constant damage. You don't have to do this shuffling back and forth. This is like, even if the card is in the spot, you need to switch it around for it to do for it to do more damage. But if it does that, then I don't know. You know how, because I'm thinking that there's this ability called Technician, right? Technician. That's the ability of Scyther, usually Caesar as well, in the game. That ability allows you to, any attack that is like in the original games that is base 60 power or less hits for, basically that's a 50% boost. So I'm thinking if Mega Caesar had a Technician as its ability right here, any attack from all of your Pokemon, right, that is an attack for 60 or less is now attacking for 1.5 times that. I don't know how that would work. It could be just a flat out boost. I don't know. It still wouldn't work because we already have that ability. We already have that with Aegislash, which is clunky to use because it's a stage 2. I don't know. It's as things stand, if things continue this way, Metal is never going to be meta. This is just way too... Everything Metal has is way too clunky to use. Anyway, Katana, very, very... it's an Ultra Beast. Cool. This is a good card, I mean. This is a great card in certain situations. Does it really help the Mega Caesar situation? Does it really... Is this a good finisher? No. Heck no, unfortunately. Maybe someone can figure out a Metal type Ultra Beast kind of deck that works somehow, but like, what would the Pokemon be that carries the thing? Because it's definitely not going to be Mega Caesar, that's for sure. Anyway, Varoom. Revavroom. I'm not even sure if I'm spelling this Pokemon correctly. I kind of like it. I know it gets a lot of hate. I kind of like it. It's a Metal Poison type, so the typing is already really, really interesting and intriguing even. It has a retreat cost of 3 cards, like 3 energy. Once during your turn, you may switch your active... Okay, see, this is... Okay. This is what we're talking about. This is the support we would need for something like Caesar. So Revavrum, I don't know how to spell it properly. Once you in your turn, you may switch your active. And it's switch with. It's not a retreat, it's a switch. So you can then retreat back. But yeah, still like, what would you be retreating into that can just hop back, right? Technically you can make, with this card, yes, you can make this Mega Caesar work. And we might even test that later. I don't have enough Mega Caesars for that to be a possibility just yet. Oh no, wait, we do, because I have the full art as well. So we might decide to test that, but I wouldn't have my hopes higher, because this is a stage 1 as well. So like, okay, Dratini Resurgence, Tail Strike, flip a coin. If Hezis does 20 more damage, useless. You always want to go for the one that just attacks for flat 20. Dragonair, however, this is the interesting one, right? I've peeked at this. Sky's Blessing. Take a water and a lightning energy from your energy zone and attach them to this Pokemon. So, my thoughts. Is this a good card? For a Dragonair, yeah. Is this the Dragonair you want to use with Dragonite? Heck yeah. Is it useful for the strategy? Heck yeah. Is this going to make Dragonite EX meta again? No. But will that stop people from trying? Heck no. I think Dragonite is going to have a resurgence. And the reason is this card. This Dragonair. This Dragonite is not even bad, actually. It's kind of clunky to use. Again, retreat cost is in the billions. But Dragonite is a crowd favorite. Dragonite is a favorite of people. And this is a new tool for making that favorite of people work maybe ever so... Maybe just a bit more consistently. Ever so slightly more consistently. The other thing is, as well, and I wish they release more Pokemon like this. Like this... Or like the Charmeleons, where you are like, okay, so I could use Rare Candy, but that would skip this really, really good ability. I could use Rare Candy. It's the same with Ivysaur, by the way. But it is worth using this Pokemon, right? It is worth using the Pokemon because it's just so good. And I'm not going to just Rare Candy YOLO things, right? I wish they released more cards like this. So I love everything about this card. But I don't think it's going to make Dragonite meta again. In fact, not even close. Dragonite back in the day was meta. Dragonite EX specifically, because Dragonite EX was able to KO every single Pokemon in the game. Or no questions asked. No questions asked. You just KO every single Pokemon in the game. Nowadays, it's no longer able to do that. And that makes it clunky. Right? Because for the amount of effort you need to put into not only just getting Dragonite on the field, but also making sure it can attack and also making sure it can KO the opponent's Pokemon, and you need Lyra and all that jazz. There are ways to make... There is Charizard Y. There's Charizard Y if you want to go for big damage. Big damage, I'm going to KO every single Pokemon in the game. That's Charizard Y now. Much more consistent than Dragonite, even with this card. Even though this is the same as basically Ivysaur. Venusaur EX and Charizard Y. So Mega Venusaur and Mega Charizard Y are better versions of the original Dragonite EX. But again, I still think that this is just going to see play because people love Dragonite. Yeah. What about Haxorus? Okay, Axew. I don't like it. Fracture. It needs fighting type energy. Fighting type and metal type. That's probably the worst. This is probably the worst combination you could go for. See? Is this going to work? Yeah. This right here is probably the worst combination. They have no energy generation, right? Fighting has no energy generation whatsoever. And then we've established how metal is the clunkiest out of all of them. There's a reason why Dragonite was working, right? Because it has two of the best energies. Two of the best energies is what you need for it. I would say fire, lightning, and water are the best types of energies to have. Especially with water, because you get to heal for 40. With all three of these, elemental switch just works, which is great. The only other energy that is like usable, especially with the new Mega Gardevoir, right, is Psychic. That is a bit clunkier, and I feel like you have to build a deck around them. There are Pokemon that... Which one was it? Where you have to use water and psychic energy at the same time. I forgot, but I think there's a Pokemon like that. None of those saw any play because, again, these are the energies that can work well together. These horrible. So we might as well just skip what Frenzied Blade reads as, but let's just read it. This attack does 20 more damage for each benched Pokemon. It's an extremely weak card. Skip, unfortunate. Druddigon, Clutch. During your opponent's next turn, defending Pokemon can't retreat. Okay, so the original game, the TCG, has Yveltal with this same ability. It kind of depends on this. The success of this ability really depends on you being able to use it on demand, which you can't do here because the retreat cost is 2 and the attack cost is 2 as well. Yveltal kind of works in the original game. Again, same ability here, or like same secondary effect of the attack, but it is using one energy only, and that's quite a different meta. This card, I would like to see a meta where such secondary ability or such secondary effect of an attack works. Even if that ever happens, I don't think it would be this Pokemon to pull it off because it's way too weak and way too retreat cost heavy for having a 2 cost attack. This would need to be a 1 cost attack that attacks for 10, and it would be infinitely better. As things currently stand, I don't think this is going to see any play, or like these secondary effects won't really see any play at all. I don't think so. Maybe I would love to be. I would love to be proven wrong there about that, because it is. This would, like, stuff like this can punish certain strategies, but again, it works in the original game, not here, because yeah, very difficult to explain. And even in the original game, you have the same stuff as you do here, whereby you're able to just not retreat the Pokemon, because it says can't retreat, but it can switch out using stuff like this, right? Using stuff like this, they can switch out, they can get switched out. Also, by the way, Lyra is also something that is able to switch Pokemon out because it's not a retreat. So yeah, anyway, interesting idea. I don't think this is going anywhere. Okay, last but not least, the colorless Pokemon, normal Pokemon. You never use this Jigglypuff. You always use the one that is singing. I think that's also 50 HP, which is, it makes it better. Wigglytuff, Hammer, yeah, this next. Very, very uninteresting Pokemon, except for the artwork, which is sick. Miltank, Route, sorry. This attack does 20 more damage for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Extremely, extremely boring Pokemon. Chatot, spinning draw a card. I think we already had this. Low key. Maybe without the damage, we already had a Chatot like this. Very uninteresting. There are many better ways of drawing cards that people are not using. Minchino, flip a coin. Yeah, really bad stage, really bad basic. Let's see the stage 1. Gentle Slap, extremely uninteresting. Okay, and the latest addition to the Furfroos is for 2, it's attacking for 40. Flip heads, if this attack, flip heads, this attack does 20 more damage. I don't see any reason to use this one over the one that is attacking for 1. Yeah. I personally would not use this. Okay, now is my favorite part, which is the items, the trainers. The trainers items first, and then everything else. By the way, to recap the Pokemon. This, I think, is going to see play. This, maybe, potentially. Do not use this routinely at all. Trust me on that one. Mega Cecil, I wish, with Reverum. I think it's a pipe dream, but one can always wish. Zorag, very big maybe. This has potential to disrupt certain strategies. Very strong maybe on that one. Darkrai, an even stronger maybe. Like probably not kind of maybe. But maybe, like maybe we'll see some play. Mega Gengar, I wish someone figured this out because this is such a disruptive Pokemon. I wish we could use Mega Gengar somehow. I'm actively trying to think how I would go about it. Unfortunately, Hydreigon is counterintuitive to using Mega Gengar because it's just so fast. And it takes all the energy away. Like, if there were ways to put Hydreigon generated energy onto the Mega Gengar, that is not... Like, we would have to put all of the energy on them. Wasn't there something here that did that? No, it's just more Peko. Move 2 energy from this Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon. No. You really only need this. If you think about it, if this attack, like just 2 energy for 50, kind of like on Mewtwo, would be right here. Or 2 energy, how about this? 2 energy 30, and your opponent's Pokemon is now asleep. That would make this card so like a lot better. Just way better. The way things stand, you kind of need a more Peko to do something while you're powering this thing up. Which is what we need to figure out. I wish someone figured this Gengar out because, yeah, this is a one-of-a-kind effect. But if I'm being honest, every single Pokemon I've talked about so far, people might use, I don't think they're higher than B tier. I do not think that. I'm very unfortunate, but I just don't see how this would be able to defeat Suicune. When Suicune is just drawing so many cards, right? Suicune is drawing so many cards. It gets free energy generation from the back scale. We are able to snatch things in the late game with Chien-Pao. It's the entire deck is in my hand if you don't do something about the Suicune. Like, how do you just don't have that much support in Dark. That's why the best Darkness deck right now, which is Hydreigon Mega Absol, is only like an A tier deck. I love that deck. I went Master Ball twice with that deck because I love it, but it struggles against a Suicune that is on the field for too long, and that's the strategy to beat. So like, if there's a deck like Mega Gengar that's even slower than that, there's a reason why people are not using, luckily, or thankfully I should say, there's a reason why people are no longer using stuff like Guzzlord EX. It's just too slow. In this current day and age, it is just too slow. My Suicune, even if I go, thanks to Baxcalibur, by the way, thanks to Baxcalibur, even if my Suicune goes, even if I go first with Suicune, right? If I specifically have, it's just a 4-card combo, right? I need the Frigibax, I need the Rare Candy, and I need the Baxcal. And Suicune in the front. If I have that, my Suicune is able to attack. My Suicune is able to attack on turn 3. Thanks to the Baxcal. Like, that's the kind of stuff we are missing for the rest of the Pokemon. Okay, anyway. Apart from that card, huge disappointment. Stuff that might see play, stuff that might see play. Apart from that is this, and this is again just because people love Mega Charizard. I love Mega Charizard X is one of my favorite Pokemon. That might just be the main reason why I will I'm leaning towards building a fire type deck and going to around Mega Charizard X and going to Master Ball with that deck this next season. I might just do that because Mega Charizard X is unironically my favorite Pokemon. And this Charmeleon is also, this is much better than the old one. Much better. Because I've realized now, I thought the other one, I don't know why, but I thought the other one can one-hit KO Oricorio, which it clearly can't. And then when we're talking about two-hit KOing, this can do that, except with giant capes, which is fine. Because by then, yeah, that's why we have other alternative Charizards as well in the deck. Are we done here, by the way? No, one. Okay, 2 more battles probably. So, apart from all of those, yeah, extremely disappointed in the Pokemon. Extremely disappointed in the Pokemon. Like, if I'm being honest, I don't think any of these cards are going to see any relative play. Like, everything I was talking about, where I'm like, maybe people will figure this out. Again, I want to emphasize this. Every single thing I was talking about were like C, maybe B tier strategies. Extremely disappointing. Even Manectric, if it had the errata that I was hoping for, where it's if you're losing, it's a stronger card, not a win more card. Which Electric doesn't need a win more card. Electric needs a strong support that is able to hit for big, which is what Bellibolt is. This would have been able to replace Bellibolt and make it more consistent, make the deck, the strategy more consistent when you're on the back foot. If it had the ability, or the if the attack had the secondary ability of what I described. Would it have been too much? I don't think so. Because again, Suicune is rampant. But yeah, other than that, these cards are extremely lacking. Very, very disappointing in the Pokemon. Probably all of them. And most of them are going to be used, like the 3 Pokemon that people will use, I'm calling it now. Mega Charizard X, I'm going to use it as well because yeah, it's a cool Pokemon and it's one of my favorites, and I kind of it's a good card. It's just not like, it's not blowing my mind. I don't think it's going to move. I could be wrong here, but I don't think it's going to move Charizard from like a B tier deck all the way to A tier, because Suicune is still S tier. And especially with Chien-Pao, wow, it's so difficult to I think it's so difficult to play fire nowadays because of Chien-Pao. But I will be playing it probably because I want to see. I want to see for myself. The other Pokemon that is going to be used somehow is Gengar. I wish people figured it out. I think it just has. It's just too much. The energy is too energy hungry. Way too energy hungry. And then last but not least, it's going to be, there's going to be a resurgence of Dragonite. There always is. So yeah, those 3. And again, these are like at best B tier. At best. And yeah, so because of that, extremely disappointed in the Pokemon. Anyway, I'm not going to keep repeating myself. Nasty notice, it's an item. Your opponent discards their cards from the hand until they have 4 cards in their hand. This exists in the TCG as well. Loki against Suicune. Would I use this? Because it's like red card is just better in every situation, right? Because red card, oh, but wait, this is discard. Okay, so there might be a use case for this. Is it going to be dead against loads of strategies, including the one I was using, for example? Electric? Yes, it will be. It will be a complete dud against those. But at least now we have this effect in the game. It does have an option of working against Suicune. People think that discard is like discarding stuff is a strong effect, which it kind of is in this game because it's very, very difficult to bring stuff back from the discard pile. And usually people don't bother. People don't play like Celestial, Town Elder and stuff like that. People don't do that. The I think we need, yeah. Oh my god, we didn't even take 1 point. People don't really do that. But when it's your opponent who gets to decide what they discard, we still have, it's one of the top strategies, right? We have what's the name of the Pokemon? Pomkaboo, and what is it evolving to? Gourgeist. So Gourgeist can't attack unless you discard a card from your hand. When you control what you discard, such as with this card, it's not really that big of a deal. It really isn't. It might be if you're a newer player, but if you're an older player or if you're a veteran, you will always know what to discard, and this is not going to like set you back by much. Yeah, that's what I think anyways. Maintenance. Shuffle 2 cards from your hand into a deck. Draw a card. If you can't shuffle 2 cards, you can't use this card. So this is basically, you're losing 2 cards because you're losing this, and then you're losing 2 cards from your hand. That's -3, and you get 1, so that's a -2. This is a -2 card. I don't think you should be using this card. Quite frankly, this is very disappointing. I'm trying to see if there's a saving grace to this. Like May as a supporter is not being used because at the end of the day, May is also a -1 because you're using your card and you're not really getting an advantage. Something like Professor is a +1, right? But May is always a -1. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't see any point in using this. We've got ads. I'm gonna wait. We've got ads. Ads are almost over. In the meantime, we've won in the game. I think we need 1 more point. Unfortunate. I love these random battles, by the way. I love how we can just spam them. It pops you back. You don't need to click in the menu. It just pops you back right there. So here, I don't need to scroll down and click. It just pops me right back where I need to be on 49, 50. So yeah, cool. Ad break ended. Everyone is back. So let's move on. Extreme disappointing card. I do not think anyone is going to use this. If it were discard 2 cards, draw a card, that would maybe make it better. Especially if it worked without, like, it's just bleeding from all angles. This one is okay. Iris, during your turn, if your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out by damage, so during this turn, if your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack used by hacks, you get 1 more point. Okay. Largely dependent on you having a Haxorus. We have cards like this. We have cards like this in the TCG. The attack cards that fit, you usually fit 1 copy into a deck that is otherwise 60 cards. I don't think you have space, even if Haxorus was an extremely good Pokemon, maybe then you would fit 1 of these in the deck because it could surprise when you the game. But Haxorus is bad, and this card doesn't help it doesn't do anything to help Haxorus whatsoever. If it were anything besides this, like 2 energy to Haxorus, I don't know. But yeah, this is horrible. Caleb, draw a card for each Mega Evolution Pokemon X in play. Both yours and your opponent's. Huh. Now this one is interesting, finally. Finally. Draw a card for each Mega Evolution Pokemon EX in play. So this could technically... Technically, this could draw us... Well, if every single slot is an EX, is a Mega EX, then this is able to draw us 8 cards, which is kind of ridiculous. I wish to see the video where that happens. But this could be a very cool tool in stuff like Charizard. Interestingly. Huh. I don't think it's a good card, but I definitely think it has potential. Depending on the meta, you might be looking at, like, if my opponent has played Mega Altaria and I play my Mega Charizard, this is a Professor, right? It's a Professor with a condition. Would I use this card? Probably not, to be honest. It's a bit too dependent on... You're only able to win more if you have already won a lot because you have the Charizard Y in play or Charizard X. To me personally, I don't know. I don't know if I would ever use this. But it does have potential depending on the meta. Okay, Hiking Trail. At the end of each turns and the end of each player's turn, that player draws cards until they have 3 cards in their hand. Wow. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Hiking Trail. At the end of each player's turn, that player draws cards until they have 3 cards in their hand. This is amazing for a lot of decks that struggle with this. So first of all, it's a stadium card, right? Even if the effect is bad, even if the effect is bad on stadium cards, I can't talk. Even if the effect is bad on certain stadium cards, the fact that this can help you delete Suicune's stadium card, the fact that this can help you get rid of, it's not really meta, but like what's that? The one Psychic Terrain or whatever, Psychic Arena, I don't know. When you can just negate that, right? And so in that case, it's already like good. That's why like Messagoza is a thing, right? But this is something else. There are so many decks that just spam. And they're not. I was just talking about this, like how you need to spam stuff with certain decks and you're not able to unload your hand, or like okay, wait, I'm literally not making sense. Let me go into the step of battles. The thing I'm trying to say here is imagine a deck like Lucario, Rampardos. Those decks struggle with card draws. So many times I was and I still am, if I play those decks, I'm just top decking. This card can help with that. This card can get you the cards you need in decks where you don't have Suicune, where you don't have Entei. This could very well shape some decks up. Where it's, yeah, I'm looking forward to this being played. I think this might, again, this might give, you know, decks like the aforementioned Lucario a second wind. Or maybe even other decks. Huh. I'm excited for this one. I wonder what kind of decks we could play, or we could put this in and expect better results. Maybe stuff like daycare. Maybe stuff like definitely fighting type decks. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, Lapras artwork. We have this in the TCG. I wonder if Empoleon is available in the TCG. I'm pretty sure we have Groudon. This one in TCG. But otherwise, sick looking cards. This one especially. This is resembling its counterpart from the TCG a lot. Let me just get that card. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not an exact one-on-one copy. It's not an exact one-on-one copy. But it's pretty damn close. I like the colors on this one a lot better. This just makes more sense on the coloring on this. Because here the colors kind of go against each other, whereas here they somehow make more sense. Because it's a different shade of green, almost yellowish, which is complementary to this color here, but the green isn't. So but having said that, despite all of that, kind of looks like color vomit, but I kind of like it. But that's just because of my really, really bad taste, not because it actually works. So yeah. Okay, we've got the first basic, or like, what is this? Beginner level thingy out of the way. Prinlop. We need lightning type here. I'm going for the for those as well. We can go with Bank Zone. Anyway, Slowbro. Yeah, these are the standard ones. Which we've got this one. We've got all of them on different accounts. Yeah, 100%. I think maybe with the exception of Charizard. I'm not really sure. Yeah. In the long run, I will need probably all of them, but I'm really not looking forward to. I'm really not looking forward to doing that. Okay, Iris, Calum, yeah, whatever. Okay, Mega Slowbro. Is this USG? Yes, this is USG, man. So for those of you that don't know, this artwork is by the person who's behind the Bubble Mew. Extremely popular card in the TCG. I love it. I really love it. Mega Manectric, look at this. This is so sick. Gosan, up and coming artist. I love their work. And this one is especially. It's like this jumping through the buildings and all that jazz. I don't know. Mega Manectric is it just looks so much better than regular Manectric. Yeah. I wish this was actually not a Mega Manectric, but stage 2, like Manectric would be the stage 1, and then Mega Manectric with a different name would be the stage 2. That would make so much more sense. This should not be a Mega. Same, by the way, with Charizard X. I just think Charizard as a Pokemon is lackluster. I know he's one of the most iconic Pokemon out there. I just don't like Charizard as much as I love Charizard X. Okay, and then we have 2 different Mews. We've got... Yeah, I have 2 copies of this, and then 0 of this. Okay, Baby Shinies... Wait, what? Are these the only... Wait. Whoa. We only have 2 rainbows? That's it? That has to be incorrect. That has to be incorrect. Are you kidding me? Little Baby Shinies. Full Art Shinies. And Arboliver. Once during your turn, you may heal 60 damage from your opponent's X that has energy attached. This is a bad card. Again, Pokemon Company or Dana or whoever thought that they were cooking with this card. This is a bad card. There's no reason for a gold card to exist from this. And the Metal Core Barrier, very, very... Why? Why not stuff like... And I know this is still dumb, but like, why not stuff like Red Card? If we have golden Pokeballs, there could be golden potions, there could be golden lucky ice pops, golden red cards. It would be so much better than whatever this is. I mean, this is okay. Technically, I want to say whatever this is. I'm not really a fan of gold cards. I think honestly, the gold card should have been just like Mega Gengar. But they're never doing that again. They're no longer really doing that, which is a shame. I don't really understand why. Okay, but for real, is this set really only has just 2 rainbows and that's it? That is it? And then this again, Pokemon Company, by the way, this Oricorio is also USG men. Pokemon Company, whoever is in charge, they think they're cooking. They're cooking. Because this Mew is going to shake the meta up. It's not going to be used. It's not going to be used. I don't understand where my Gengar immersive rare is. I'm not going to lie. This set is probably the most underwhelming set in history. Definitely the most underwhelming in a long while. This is perhaps the very most underwhelming set we've ever got in this game. I don't see any cards from this set really shaking anything up. This is just stuff like, why does this exist? You look at the hacks. You look at the hacks for us. You know it's bad. Where is the support? You look at the hacks, you know it's bad. It's like there's 20 more damage for each benched Pokemon. It's just... It's kind of a stronger Suicune that you can play around, right? It's bad. And it lacks support. Because it has the worst typing ever. Ever. Like the worst types of energy cards. You need the worst, and Fracture already needs those. Even Axew already needs those. So you're not going to attack on Axew. You're not going to attack on Fracture. This is so bad. Everything about this set is bad. There's not one card that could be the saving grace. People don't really remember this. The set in which Suicune came out, it was kind of considered bad. Except for Suicune, which is, I think, still holds true for the most part. I'm struggling to remember what other cards we've had in that set. Because again... excuse me. It has just rained a half an hour ago and now I'm super sleepy. But again, Suicune made up for that deck. And also, it also had Entei, which is... It's a usable Pokemon, right? In many decks. It is very much a usable Pokemon. And yeah. Other than those, there were no like really good cards in that set. But this is something else. This is just so horribly bad. There are no saving graces here at all whatsoever. At least I'm not seeing them. I'm not really seeing them, right? There we go. So yeah, that's that for this set. I say good riddance that I get out early, and we will try and farm the because apart from the illustrations, the illustration rares, these are sick. I would say very, very good job on those, but I think many of them are copies of already existing cards. I'm pretty sure this exists. I'm pretty sure this exists in TCG. I know for a fact that this one exists in TCG. So like, yeah, that kind of lows. Apart from that, yeah, again, maybe Mega Charizard, maybe Mega Gengar. I don't think Mega Gengar is actually going to see play because we would need to figure out how to make it work. Mega Charizard is the only one where I think it will see play on the ladder. Probably not in serious tournaments. And that's it. And we only have 2 rainbows. I need to check this. I need to check this. We can close all of these. And yeah, let's go back. No. Here. There we go. Actually, this is not how we want to do it. Let's go into the card list. Card list. So cards wise, again, most disappointing set. Like there's nothing in this set I would consider using except for Charizard. Me personally, because I don't like Dragonite at all. Not as a Pokemon, not as a design, not as a I would love to be proven wrong about Gengar. I would love for someone to figure Gengar out. Please, someone figure Gengar out. Make it like an if someone makes this an A-tier strategy, I will use this. I will use this to level up. Maybe I'm just being scared here. Maybe I should just be like, okay, let's just slap Gengar in a deck and then go to town. It just doesn't have enough support. Am I meant to use the Haunter somehow? With Charizard, with Venusaur, right? This is Ivysaur, and Ivysaur is able to charge up for Venusaur. But this is doing none of that. Maybe I'm not seeing something. Maybe there are other Haunters that are able to do that. No, this is Will-O-Wisp. This is Suffocating Gas. By the way, this is the gas that you would be using always. And then yeah, this one is just a regular attack. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. The only thing that would make this work would be something like... No, wait. I was about to say Mega Gardevoir, but Mega Gardevoir is Psychic, and this is Darkness. So, yeah. There's no such a thing as Darkness Energy Generation except for Hydreigon, which is another stage. You don't put 2 stage 2s, 4 stage 2s. You don't put 4 stage 2s in one deck. You don't do that. That is a surefire way of yeah, failing. If this set, I haven't seen it yet, if this set really only has 2 rainbows, then I'm calling this the most disappointing set ever. Because apart from the copied from the TCG, I'm not really sure if all of them are copied from the TCG, but I'm pretty sure at least 3 of them are. I know for a fact one of them is this one. If this only has 2 rainbow rares, and this is officially the worst set that Pokemon TCG Pocket has ever seen, which is quite bad, because this game is failing in popularity, and you would need reasons for people like me to praise this game and say, oh, it's actually worth coming back to this game. Because. And it's true. I can't believe my eyes. It only has 2. It only has 2. The artworks are sick for those 2, but that's it. That is it. That is all. And there's no Mega Gengar illustration or like immersive rare. This is probably the cheapest version where it's like, okay, let's just do the same thing. I mean, it's a funny idea. Let's just do the same thing but shiny. No, not with the immersive rares. You do that with the regular shinies, right? Some people are shiny collectors, they collect them, it's fine. But not with the immersive rare. I don't understand. I don't understand. Maybe you could have done it if you did it with the if you did it with the if you did it with the box art Pokemon, if you did it with Mega Gengar, sure. One of them shiny, one of them non-shiny. Sure. No problem there. But this, I love the artwork. I love it. I genuinely do. Even though I think some of it is stolen. But apart from that, this guy will never see play at all. So yeah. Did you get any good pulls? Yes, sir. But I have just been analyzing how this is probably the worst set that has been released maybe ever. There are no cards in it, I think, that would in any way disrupt the meta. So we're going to see the very same meta next season. Maybe with the very small exception of Mega Charizard X, which is definitely good, but Charizard is already a B tier deck. Charmeleon, this one is good as well. This is good. This is a good card. In fact, I will start testing this deck very, very soon. But apart from that, like nothing. I know people will be using this, right? I know people will be using Dragonair because people like Dragonite. People want Dragonite to work. I don't think Dragonite is a good strategy. I will never use this Dragonair. I'll leave that for people like Meow to figure out. The every single other card is just extremely lackluster. The one I wish worked is actually the box art, Mega Gengar, which is such a disruptive strategy. But you can't just put a stage 2 Mega Gengar stage 2 and it has 0 support. Even something like Venusaur, which is still a B tier strategy at best, has Ivysaur, right? Where Ivysaur is this card would be, this card should read something like, for 1 energy you put 2 darkness energies on your Pokemon. Otherwise this card will not work. This card is a disruption card and you can't use it because darkness doesn't have this kind of support. It just doesn't. Like, what are you going to do? Use Hydreigon and then use Dawn, which still only gets you 1 more turn. And this card is not able to attack until turn 8. Extremely disappointing set. Extremely disappointing. And the next thing that's disappointing is, this is maybe only if you play this or if you collect TCG, right? So this card 100% exists in the TCG. 100%. So it's just a copy, right? This card I'm not really sure of. We can kind of check. And maybe we should check. Because I feel like I'm still one of the people who gives the least amount of, you know, crap to Pokemon TCG. So I'm trying to be extremely fair to Pokemon TCG. And Pokemon TCG Pocket specifically. And Pocket has a lot of great points. But when it's just copied artworks, the previous set was also copied artworks. Both the, yeah. Anyway, let me show you. Let's check. Okay, Pokemon. Come on. Igglybuff and new Darkrai is turn 1 checkmate if they don't wake up. Oh. I think my yep. Give me a moment. Igglybuff and new Darkrai is turn 1 checkmate. Let me check that actually. My My keyboard is dead. Let's fix that. And the question is how? Oh, this is that cable. Where's the cable I'm thinking about but can't find? This is that cable still. There's one more cable that I could use here. I found it. I found the cable. Give me a moment. I found the cable. Cool. Okay. Does this work now? Okay, so yeah, Pokemon. Let me see what you're talking about. Igglybuff. Igglybuff and new Darkrai's turn 1 checkmate if they don't wake up. I mean, but isn't everything a turn 1 checkmate if they don't wake up? Swablu's able to checkmate you. I've won games where I was behind with Altaria just because they wouldn't wake up for like 4 turns, right? And that's during that time I just set up. Igglybuff. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. So you just pop down Igglybuff. Yeah, basically Igglybuff plus Darkrai is 20 ping each turn. But 30. I mean, if you take into consideration the 10, the glorious 10 attack that it has, I don't think this is usable. We've got ads. Dang it. Dang it. I do not think this is an actual like good combo whatsoever. I would love to be proven wrong. Maybe it is. Maybe that is something that. Maybe there's another Pokemon that can Venusaur. Maybe, I don't know. I was saying Venusaur could be working well together with Darkrai, right? But we'll see. Yep. Yep. See, Paradox Rift. There we go. I called it. I called it. So this is from Paradox Rift. See the rest of them. Ads are over, I think. Empoleon illustration rare. Maybe Empoleon. So this one, maybe this one is a. I think this one is an exclusive. Might, because I'm not really seeing that many Empoleon illustration rares. There's this Phalanx one, the Empoleon V. This is a full art. Yeah. That's good. At least this one is unique, I think, probably. Groudon definitely not. It's from Paradox Rift. I think I've also seen this Morpeko. Let's check. Is it going to be also from Paradox Rift? Yep. Also from Paradox Rift. So I was right, 3 out of 3. As you can see. So these are just copies of... These are just copies of cards that exist already. Next up we've got... Reverum. I don't know if I'm saying this, pronouncing this Pokemon correctly. That could be a... Yeah, I'm thinking this is a unique one, but we have a very, very similar looking one. That is this. I think this is from... This is also from Paradox Rift. No, this is Obsidian Flames, I think. One or the other. OBF, yep, Obsidian Flames. So it's similar, but definitely not the same card. Definitely not the same card, but it is similar. As you can see. Same concept, same angle, same... Loads of things are the same about it. But this... I actually like this one better. I don't know, it's just something about the colors and the fact that this is like... It almost... I'm not really sure how to say what kind of art style this is. But it kind of looks like a simplified video game kind of look. Almost like cell shaded. I'm not really sure if I'm using the term correctly. I like it. I like it better than this one. I like it better than the original one. So that's okay. 2 out of 5 are very likely to be originals. And then the Miltank. I'm curious because this is Unishida art. And I'm not really sure if... Yep. Just like I thought. He wasn't really commissioned to do this. This card already exists. So that is also kind of just lazy, right? So out of the 4 cards, sorry, out of the 6 cards, only 2 have been made uniquely for this game. I think with the first sets, that was every card. Every card that we've had, every single card that we've had were unique to this game. Every single illustration. Which is, yeah, why not? Why not do it like that? I'm pretty sure they are making enough money on the back end where they can just commission 6 artists to do 6 drawings and use those in the game. This is just like the... They could take the money they make in 1 minute of one day and just spend it on artists. But let's make it 5 minutes worth of money, income that this game generates. Because it has fallen from grace, but it's still generating way... You would love to have the entire generated money of this game for a week in your pockets. You would love that, trust me. And I just don't understand why wouldn't they? Because again, it's not about the full arts. Full arts, it's whatever. These cards, these are the full arts, right? It's whatever. It's just, you just need to make the Pokemon look accurate and cool and kind of like 3D looking. And then, yeah, with these ones, you need to put the original Pokemon silhouette of the original Pokemon in the background, and that's it. Bob's your uncle. You're done. But with the IRs, the illustration rares and the special illustration rares, especially now, I'm gonna check. Okay, Mega Manectric, this one we are seeing it in a smaller version because I don't have it. Mega Manectric. If I find this card, I swear. Also, USG man. Mega slow. Bro? Okay, so this one might be a... I'm thinking this is probably a... This is probably a unique card to this game, which is... It should be. Because this is Mega Slow Bro from the TCG. Yeah. Okay, I'll take that. What about the at least they commissioned 3 people so far. What about Mega Manetric? Maybe Mega Manetric doesn't even have an IR. Maybe it just doesn't. Maybe it just doesn't. I'm only seeing full arts. This is a full art. Mega Manetric SIR. Okay. People are saying technically discard. Okay, cool. Show me. Okay, it is right there. Yep. There's Mega Manetric. This is so fun. I haven't noticed the now that I'm taking a closer look, you can see Kangaskhan here as well. Mega Kangaskhan and whatever this is. I can't really tell. And this here is Mega Latios. I think so, yeah. That's not normal Latios. That's Mega Latios. Okay. Latios. Oh, I haven't even seen the Mega Abomasnow. Okay, so those are... That's great. Okay, at least the two rainbows here are unique cards, which is good. Because that wasn't the case. That wasn't the case with the previous set. Because from the previous set, which is... That's when I started, you know, noticing that something is off. Like, either this game is like not being cared for as much anymore, or I'm not really sure what's going on. Because, and also, can I just say how cheap it is that I needed to buy, like, I think I, so we've got Furcoco. Luckily, that's my favorite starter. Furcoco, this one, right? I've got the Furcoco. I think in the same, so was it, so in Gen 7, yes, and also Gen 2, we have kind of a similar artwork for the for the 3 starters, the fire starter, the water starter, the grass starter, and it was you could always collect them, but not here unless you pay. Because with this one, I think you needed to buy the bundle for Quaxley, and then you needed to buy the monthly pass for Sprigatito, or the other way around. And I'm like, no, like, why aren't they just in the set? Oh wait, okay, so we need space for this thing that, although very, very cool, this exists in the TCG. This is just a copy from the TCG. This is also a copy from the TCG. It's a sick card because it's a so-so full. It's a so-so illustration rare, and that is sick in my book. But it exists in TCG. I would rather have it in the TCG than here. This is also a copy of a card from the TCG, specifically, I think, from Paldea Evolved. And maybe even this is a copy as well. I'm not really sure. Maybe it's not a copy, but it's very similar to what the original is. I kind of forgot. So the cards that you have made that are unique to this game, the cards that I would actually like to collect are paywalled. Well, thank you very much for that game. Which I would have been okay with, but then I've noticed this card. Which is, again, this exists in the TCG. This is just a carbon copy. I've had this card in the TCG. I sold it this card show that I had last weekend. And I was like, I'm super disappointed in this stuff. I'm super disappointed in this stuff because this just should not be a thing. I think Armor Rouge, this is the one, because it's Ceruledge is such a sick looking card in the TCG. It's Pokemon TCG. Ceruledge, right? Paldea Evolved. Paldea Evolved is a bad set. Wait, what? Oh, wait. IR. I think it's an SIR actually. Yeah. Wait, it's not this one. It's not the one that I'm thinking about. Maybe it is just an illustration rare. Let me just see the images. I don't really. Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking about. What is this? Oh, it's Surging Sparks. SSP, and it is just an illustration rare. So this Armor Rouge right here might be the... You know, like, you can think of it like the other half of this. Except if they actually just exist. Armor Rouge, IR, I don't know. I don't know if they exist. This is Ceruledge, right? Ceruledge. This is a sick looking artwork, by the way. Yeah, Armor Rouge is... It looks like this is the only one that is an illustration rare. What about SIRs? Probably the same, right? There are no SIRs. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there are. This is such a fun... This King Gambit is such a fun looking one. Yeah, I don't think this is... I don't think this exists, which is great. It shouldn't. Because now I get to kind of pair my Ceruledge with a similarly looking, similar... Is the artist here Rond as well? No, it's Raita Kazama. Raita Kazama is such a sick artist as well. Such an underrated artist. But yeah. This set was already diluted with Pokemon that should not be here. I'm not even sure about Champao, by the way. I'm thinking Bellibolt is probably not a duplicate of the TCG, but Champao X SIR. Oh, it is a duplicate. See, it's also from Paldea Evolved. I knew it. I knew something was fishy. It's the same card. It's the same card. So, yeah. I have only started noticing, and we would need to go back and take a look at the older cards as well. Because we don't need this. This is for Slay the Spire. We would need to go back and take a look at the older cards because I think that up until Series B1, every artwork in the game was unique, every single one. And now I think maybe I'm incorrect actually, and there are... Oh no, wait, I'm definitely incorrect. Maybe I just didn't care because I wasn't playing the original game. Could be. That could be my fault. But ever since, like nowadays, half of the sets are just like popular cards from other sets. And I feel like, again, what happened here was that, if you take a look, because for this set, at least we still have this is a, I give a pass on this set because we get a rainbow for all 5 of the EXs, right? Even if this exists in the TCG, even if this exists in the TCG, maybe probably this even exists in TCG. I think I've seen that card somewhere. But at least we have them. Arven is kind of a cool looking card. Cool looking immersive. It's also by Ghidorah, very underrated artist, so I like it. I personally had no problem with this. It's just that in the new set, you don't even have, like, there's 3 rainbow rares missing. There's no rainbows for a bunch of cards. And I mean, don't give me a rainbow Charizard, or don't give me a rainbow Gengar if that's what the immersive is. But no. Those cards don't even have a rainbow version. Don't even have a rainbow rare here. Is what an SIR. See? What an SIR, special illustration rare, would be in the TCG. Where is my Charizard SIR? And if you're saying, oh, but Tanks, this is a special set. Because this is a set for, you know, just shinies, mega shine. Well, let me remind you, and I could be wrong here, so actually let me check. If we come here, let me check Shining Revelry, which is the counterpart of this set from back in the day. So we had all illustration rares, right? And then we had 4 very, very sick looking, unique to this game illustration rares, special illustration rares, and also a Giratina. So that's the 5th one. Yeah, it's a shame we don't have a Charizard one, because this set had Charizard, right? It's right here. This is Charizard. Shame we don't have a Lucario one. Shame we don't have the Beedrill one, because that was a funny card to use. But at least we have one for the others. And also, we were hoping, okay, maybe in a later set, maybe we'll get them. And despite, like, having said all of that, I don't remember how many cards are in this set. I think it's about the same, like 70-ish cards. Let's see. Shining Row, yeah, 72 cards. 72 cards. And still, you have those like 4 or 5 illustration rares or special illustration rares you would want to collect. Right? This is the same. We've never had a set with this few special illustration rares. And I don't understand why. Is this game not generating enough money for digital artwork to be commissioned by excellent people like USG Men? Maybe not. Like USG Men has already had the they already commissioned them to get you know, this one, which I'm very happy about. I'm not really happy not having it, but yeah, it's the Mega Slowbro one. Okay, I feel like it's out of my system. Okay, it's out of my system. I don't care. At this point, I don't care. What we are going to do is kind of test just I kind of feel like just testing Charizard. That's the only card I feel like playing. Legitimately the only card I feel like playing. So Fire Mega is this deck. Very, very standard. I think we should be able to now get a bit more consistent with this deck, which might push it over the edge. We'll see. Sorry. Charmeleon. We can remove these. Maybe we can go like this. Maybe we can go one copy each. Maybe that's a horrible idea, but we can test it still. Okay. I might even I might even remove Mega Charizard Y. Again, could be a really terrible, horrible idea, but I think this is how people were playing it. And there is a reason as to why it makes sense. Okay, we've got 2 Pokeballs, Repel, Flame Patches. The one thing that I kind of want in this deck. I'm going to remove 1 May as well. And what we're going to add is either Lily, I was thinking, or the ever so broken new toy from the previous one, which is Lucky Pop. Cool. Apart from that, I might remove the Marses for now. I mean, I only had one. The one Mars that I was using. Maybe Copycat. And 1 Cyrus. And I'm thinking... Wait, we might not even want to use. Wait, we might not even want to use heals because I mean it doesn't make sense with this Pokemon, right? Maybe we do just go for 2 of these. Do I have another copy? I do not. Yeah, but still, I mean, it's I mean, we can test with Charizard Y. Why not? And then I really wish to use something like Sabrina. In that case, 1 Lucky Pop as well. And then Sabrina. There we go. We've left 1 of these in. Yeah, okay, let's change it for the other Charmeleon. Yeah, okay, let's test it. Let's just run a couple of... Whatever happened here? Yeah, right. Okay. Okay, please freeze more, game. Please freeze more. Okay, let's restart the game. Let's run a couple of test runs with the new Charizard deck, if it's going to work. But yeah, people don't really care about this game anymore because of these decisions. These decisions exactly. Because it's just cheap. This is just cheap. This is just them being cheap. Let's see if we have any good ones. This is a good one for sure. Here we go. What will we get? Oh. Yes. Full art Gengar. I really wanted this card. Pretty pog that we have it. I love it. I'm collecting these ones as well, so at least we've got full arts for all the megas in this one, in this set. Would not have been surprised if there were none. Okay, any other wonder picks from maybe my other accounts that have opened some crazy stuff? Oh, there's a Mega Manectric. Basically, we could pull on this one, and but I need to just wait 2 days, and then it will be mine. And this doesn't have half the volume of I mean it's just 2 SIRs. Never did we have 2 SIRs. Very, very sad days. We've got ads. More Pekko. Okay. Love to see that. Probably have all the decks as well, maybe with the exception of Manectric. Yep. Slowbro next. Ads are almost over. Here's the Gengar deck. What is the game using Gengar with? Miltank. What else? And of course more Pekko, but that's just so bad. And then Trubbish is just, it's not needed in this deck at all. Horrible. Horrible stuff. What is Caesar being used with? Yeah, Rev. Extremely underwhelming. Okay. Almost done with these as well, which is great. Let's get these rewards. By the way, I realized what we need in the Charizard deck. Messagoza. That is, especially against Suicune, is a really good help. Okay. 2 Akiragawa cards. Those are those two and Paldean Tauros are probably the sickest looking cards in this set. Just because all 3 of them are by Akiragawa. I'm not really sure. At this point, I'm not really sure if they were commissioned as unique cards. Honestly, they should have been the some kind of illustration rares. I wouldn't even be mad about that because it's a Akiragawa. There we go. Secret mission has been completed. Is the secret mission for this set it's just going to be the 2 rainbow, the 2 SIRs, the 2 rainbow SIRs? That's it? I mean, it has to be. Has to be that. What is this? Just get any random Ghastly, Haunter, and or Gengar. Huh. Funny. Okay, so if I go back to the deck, builder, let's test this out. Okay, I think we need to put, we can drop one of the Pokeballs, which is a horrible idea, or we can drop May, which is also a horrible idea, or we can drop the Lucky Pop. Also, not the best idea. Or then we can drop either Cyrus or Sabrina. Let's drop Cyrus. Let's drop Cyrus. And put Messagoza. Where is Messagoza? Should be here somewhere. Right there. Let's just test it. Let's just test stuff. Okay, we're going up against water, so this is important to see. I would love if this was not a bot and we could actually play against them, because this might very well be. Wait, okay, this might very well be. Okay, what did I say? What was the first thing I said? Dragonite is going to see a resurgence because obviously. Because obviously. And I mean, I'm the other half of the coin, because I said Charizard is also going to have a resurgence. Jaw Fossil. What's that? That's Time Rentrum, isn't it? Ouch. That stings. Okay, I really wish we had this Charmander a turn ago. Let's Professor first. Oh, lovely stuff. I love it when it happens like that. I'm not even going to care about that. Just burn the Pokeball. I don't care. Cool, Charmeleon's ready to go. I end my turn. Ooh, basically we can hit, if they call Dragonair, we can hit it for 120. Which would be super funny to do. Hero Entei. Haven't done a Hero Entei play in forever. Okay, they stay in. Huh. Look at that. I don't even care. Let's just go like this. Yeah. And then like this. And just get the Dratini off the field. Very good. Oh my god, this rain made me so sleepy. Which was Jaw Fossil? Isn't that Tyrantrum? Okay. I wish we actually got paired against Suicune like 10 times in a row, because I need to see how this deck fares against Suicune. That's the #1 deck to beat. If we can't beat Suicune very well, I mean, even if we have like just a 40% against Suicune, that's already great. It's already good enough. Let's see. And these are not even like low-level players. These are level 59s testing Dragonite, because of course. I need a haircut, by the way. This is horrible. Whatever's happening here is horrible. Okay. Okay. She's just regular Mega Absol, right? Having potentially the best start they can. Oh yeah, now it's official. Now it is official. Okay. We're burning an energy. We need to burn the cards in our hand because, I mean, yeah, despite all of this, all of these efforts, they're going to be able to use Copycat on us. Oh, God. Do they have a threat? Oh, they don't. Okay, I thought we were losing to Charmander here. Cool. We did not. Which is great. Great news. We go ahead and put the other Entei down for sure. Okay, they didn't really have the follow-up to an otherwise perfect start. So far, so great. We haven't seen Charizard X hit the field yet. That's that. Okay. So sleepy. I need to stop being so sleepy. Okay, we're playing against water. I kind of want to try a double anti-start. See how that feels against Suicune. But this is not Suicune. This is something else. Cool. Okay. I would say we Pokeball first. We're basically able to guarantee with May, using May, we're basically able to guarantee a Charmeleon. No, we're not able to do that actually. So I would say we just call the Charmander and the Professor. Now we're able to guarantee. Okay, and it's already there as well, which is good. May is still useful. We're not going to mess a Gozer here, that's for sure. Why does a Sweet Relay deck need Misty? I don't get it. Oh, they have a KO on the Entei. That sucks. I think we pretty much lose here. Bad matchup. Could have Sabrina, to be perfectly honest, but I didn't want to drag it out. It's unranked, so who cares? Unlucky. I really want to have a good run. I really want to test how this deck feels against Suicune. My running suspicion is that it doesn't really fare very well against Suicune. Okay, now we have the dreaded go first Charmeleon second turn. It's going to be able to hit for 40, but that's not too much. However, that also in turn means that we're able to go Mega Charizard X turn 3, which is great stuff. That's great stuff. Okay, this is a horrible hand unless we get to play all the cards in it, which we probably won't. See, this is why we brought Mesagoza. We won't play it just yet, but eventually we probably will. Maybe. I don't know. For now, it doesn't really matter too much. Confusion doesn't matter at all because we are evolving the Pokemon which heals it of status effects. Cures it of status effects. Cool. If we wanted, we could go Enter instead. Maybe that's what I would prefer doing, actually. Yep. Maybe that's what I would prefer doing, actually. Cool. Let's just attack. Okay. I wonder if I call the Charizard here. Okay. I think we'll retreat for now. Lucky Pop first. Maybe that's dumb. Maybe we should just stay in. No, that's 50, it's 140. No, we die if we stay in. So, yep. Enter it is. Enter it is. And then next turn we can go Mega Charizard. Should be fine. Okay, not really working out as well as I had hoped it would. So Sabrina, Cyrus, everything. And our energy economy is kind of suffering right now. We've used both flame patches, both Charmeleons, yeah. Yep, we don't love that outcome. Okay, I don't think, yeah, what I was about to say, I don't think they can win. Because I don't know where their like Mega Gardevoirs went. But yeah, they weren't here, that's for sure. It would be really nice to get a cape as well. Remove a card, get a cape. I'm also thinking, yeah, it's overkill. This card we need to remove. And then get a cape. Maybe cape is a mistake, but I think not. Or Rocky Helm, I don't know. Rocky Helm makes sense. Makes a bit more sense than Cape here. Maybe let's go Rocky Helm. I wonder if I can fit another one. We need to sacrifice Lucky Pop for that. Lucky Pop is good for... I don't necessarily want to use it on the Charizards, except for this one. I would use it on this one, of course. What I would use it for is more of the Entei. Maybe Charmeleon. I don't know. Let's just test this for now. Looks fine to me. We've got a really nice copycat ahead of us, maybe, hopefully. I mean, in this situation, would I use copycat or would I go for professor? I would probably go copycat, actually. I will probably go copycat. It's basically a professor in this case. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that any day of the week. Rocky Helm. They're also getting a professor's worth of copycat. Unfortunately, we're way slower than they are. But they have a pretty bad start. Because I can YOLO defeat that thing. Oh, great. Okay, cool. I will actually do it. Okay, this will throw them off. Because next turn I have a KO on that Mega Absol. They do not want to leave it here for us to eat. We will eat that alive. I mean, even if they attack... okay, now they're able to stay in. Now they are able to stay in. Oh, now they're super able to stay in. Unlucky. Can we get lucky with the Lucky Pop? Yeah, cool. We take it. We take it. We go down to 20. Okay, we Lucky Pop one more time. We're going to have to. Because I don't want Dino being able to KO this. Even if I lose the Lucky Pop, I don't care. Cool. Absol cannot stay in. It absolutely cannot stay in. How many Lucky Pops do these have? Are they going to go in with the Hydreigon? That's fine. Because the Dragon goes down to 100 Mega Charizard, eats it alive. That's pretty good. That's a pretty important... That's a pretty important number for us, 100. They've put themselves in a... They put themselves in a very cozy for us range to hit. Love it. That's pretty chill, actually. Let me eat that. And I don't even mind the damage. Because again, we need to go below 110 to get value out of the Charizard. If they stay in, I'm pretty sure they die. Because we go below 110 thanks to poison. That's unlucky. Should have seen that coming. Should have seen Sabrina coming. Unfortunately, there's not even... Yeah, I think we just lose. Yeah. Not even anything we can do about winning. Yeah, that kind of blows. Okay. I should have seen Sabrina coming. That was my mistake. I'm thinking this could be a mistake, but... Let's go like that. We've yet to face Oricorio, which is interesting. And there's Suicune. We were asking for it. Let's see how we fare against it. We do go first. I mean, they do go first. Which is fine, I guess. Would I rather just leave things like this and not put Entei down? I think so. Yeah, let's just go for the YOLO play. Why not? This Suicune currently has 0 attack on me, which is super funny. Nine cards in the hand. Maybe I should have gone enter here. Maybe this is a mistake. Let's just play it. Let's just play it out. Why not? Let's just play it out. Basically, if they have 3 back row Pokemon, we just die. But it doesn't seem like they do. Or they could just be baiting us. I don't know. They could just be baiting. Because I would... The damage is fine in itself. Do they have the third one? What is there to think about if you have the third one? Cool. They did not have the third one. Lucky for us. We can now get rid of these cards for sure. From the hand. Okay. And just a little bite, just a tiny bite like that. And I think we win. I'm pretty sure we win. Even if they go into Mega Slowbro, it doesn't matter because it's just delaying the inevitable. Unless they're using something obscure like Lyra. Yeah, I think they've given up. I'm thinking of changing May for Cyrus as well. May is underperforming, plus we've got Mesagoza if we really needed extra draw. Searching for certain Pokemon. Right now, I was using Mesagoza and no May in a deck where we would run 8 Pokemon, those being 2 Oricorios and then 2 lines of Magnezone, plus 1 Bellibolt with 1 Tadbulb. That is 10 Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different kinds of Pokemon, and yet I would not run in that deck. I would not run any maze. So if we check the deck out, this is the deck in question, the Bellibolt deck. By the way, we can change the bolt out. Because I've got the better one. I love it. I love it. Okay. The using 1 Pokeball, 1 Lizia here, and then Mesagoza. Basically a copycat. And then we're not really using anything else out of the ordinary. Of course, you would rather go Lucky Pop Giant Cape here. 1 Cyrus, and that's it. I think with our other deck, we could, since we're going for 2 helms, going for the more aggressive options, I think we should definitely use Cyrus. And that's only 5 supporters, right? That's pretty good. 5 supporters is pretty good. Okay. I'll do that. Let's just see how we fare. Couple more rounds and then that's the end of the stream for today. I need some important stuff to take care of. I have exams tomorrow. I still know nothing. I still know nothing that I should know. We are going second. This is the start you want to have when you're going first. Which is, it's really good, by the way. So this Charmeleon really enables a bunch of plays that you're not normally able to do when you're going first, because the other Charmeleon needs 3 energy. This one only needs 2. So that's great, actually. The thing I wish we had right now is... Oh yeah, by the way, it just... Yeah, this is what I'm thinking about. The Rocky Helms. They just make sense with this Charmeleon, because you're probably getting a load of value out of it. Right? This is pretty bad. Sabrina will have to wait a turn, and Copycat makes no sense in this situation. So yeah, let's just do this. Opponent's turn. And then, whoops. Hoodie goes down. And we die. Cool. They had the start. Not much I can do about that. If you're a Suicune back scout player, that's the start you want to see every single turn. There's nothing I could have done about that. Yeah, we would have specifically needed Baxcalibur to not hit the field for us to have a chance. But yeah, stuff like that happens. This is a very unbalanced game, so I'm not even mad about it. I'm just playing casually. This game is not worth playing seriously. Not in my opinion. The other game, now that's a different story. I might even consider a preemptive Sabrina here, because why not? I don't want Igglybuff in my face. Technically, they need to wait. If they want to make me fall asleep, they need to waste 1 energy, which is... I'm fine trading Sabrina for 1 energy. Are they going for it? Yep. Okay, we traded Sabrina for 1 energy, which is perfect. Now, if only we could. Oh, heck yeah. That's perfect. Because now, we've got Charmeleon. Cool. We've got that. I think in this case, I will Pokeball first. I don't really want to draw into 2 different basics, which is something I'm infamous for. See that? And still, okay, no, that's perfect. Never mind. We beat down on the Igglybuff. And now even if they have Mega Altaria, it's not able to attack. Not to mention he's going to attack for 40 damage, which is just not enough. Not enough at all. Will they waste another energy? I think they will. I think they will. That is irrelevant. Easy. See, this is the problem with the Darkrai strat. Inherently, do 20 damage to that Pokemon if you flip, or if they flip tails. Otherwise, the damage is just not there. So instead of this Darkrai, which is, it needs 2 gimmicks to work really, really well. Instead of this, you could just use the actual Darkrai that guarantees the 20 damage. Or you could use Greninja, which guarantees the 20 damage for free. I don't know. We could have a bit of a bigger copycat here. I think we should do that actually. Okay. It's whatever. No time to mess a Goza because I was messing around. Are they not going to use Mesagoza? Is it just Swablu? Also, by the way, why are you using this Swablu? You should be using the one that sleeps me. There's a Sing Swablu. There we go. Training area is fine. Because Entei goes down in either case. So I don't really care. Here is a funny one we can do. That's one beat up Mega Altaria. And the next turn, yeah, we just Cyrus. Unless they have Mars. That's the only saving grace here. It goes down to 50 HP. No, no. That's not how you play. That's not how you play Mega Altaria. I don't think this works at all. Also, at the very least, if you use this kind of deck, I mean, it would probably stand to reason to think that you should be playing the promo Swablu, which can make me sleep. So Naturally, I have plain patches, so like that's probably it. Cool. Maybe one more game and then I will quit for the day. We'll see how the last game goes and then, yeah. I don't hate the deck. What I notice is that every time most every time we're able to go to just deck out, and that's it. We don't even really need the Messagoza, or we haven't needed it yet. Maybe something else would make more sense. It's the same deck. Probably the same dude as well. No, it's a different dude. Same deck. The legendary start. Double Igglybuff into Copycat. What on earth am I going to do here? Okay, Hiker Trail. Like I said, there we go. This person is using the Sing one correctly. Which I think this is the promo one. Could be mistaken. But yeah, anyway. Horrible hand. Cool, cool, cool. Now we get value out of Hiking Trail ourselves, which is great. Would be nice to flip heads once in a while. In this game we haven't flipped one yet, so cool. Now we just go back to sleep because that's the gimmick, right? Ooh. And they go down to 10 HP. Fantastic. This is really boring gameplay, not gonna lie. Maybe we ought to run one of them Poke Ladies. For this exact scenario. Or maybe it's not going to be an issue later on. Love that coin. I really do. Hmm. Hmm. How much are they able to heal for? Big question here. Yeah, well, I guess if they have what's it called? If they have training area, then we are done. We're done for. If they don't, I think we win. Or never mind. We can just lose to sleep. It's fine. What an annoying strategy to lose against. Not only is it slow, it's gimmicky, but when it works, it slowly squeezes your opponent. We lost like 4 coin tosses, I think. Had I lost half of that, the outcome would have been way different. So like, yeah, this is not a new strategy. This strategy, you could have done it without the new cards. So like, I'm not really sure if people are playing this, but yeah, Igglybuff combo is annoying. It's not a combo, it's just a gimmick. It's the most annoying status effect in the game. That because you can't do anything about it. It boils the game down to a coin toss. I could play this strategy right now. I could have played this strategy in the previous... yeah, but paralysis... The reason why paralysis is not that annoying is because it's way harder to pull off, right? On most Pokemon. On most Pokemon, you're flipping the coin. And that's the only thing you're changing. I am now flipping the coin if this is going to paralyze you or not, right? Whereas here, I have just put you to sleep. If you don't wake up for 5 turns, there's nothing. Every strategy is going to work against you. It's just... And it's in the cards, right? It can happen. Like it did for us. And it's just me personally, I find that annoying. It's tedious. It's long-winded. I would much rather lose to a turn 3 Hydreigon than this, you know? This is like a random assortment of... Just a random assortment of Pokemon. It literally is. Okay. Intrigued. You know what would be cool to get? That Charmeleon right there. Cool. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, wait, I misread what this does. Okay, never mind. They might be able to just KO this Charmeleon. Or they might just die. It's heads, my Pokemon dies. Tails, their Pokemon dies. What is this game? or that, whatever. If this Pokemon has at least 2 extra lightning energy attached, this attack does 80 more damage. So, okay, that's great because we survive. My opponent is in serious trouble. Yes, indeed. This is a random assortment of cards. This is a deck that would be... I would make this deck when I'm like 12 and I have no idea how to play the game. Which is, you know, nothing to be ashamed of. It's just, this is why you don't play this card specifically. Again, this existed for like a long time, and there's a reason why people don't use it. And now they are down to like, they are down to 0 energy, where I have 3. That's way too huge of a tempo loss. This is why, again, if you play Lightning, it's... First of all, where's the Oricorio? And second, you need to play the actual King of Lightning types, which is, of course, Magneton. If that Pikachu attacks me at all, I'm going to go below... I'm going to go into Raging Blaze range, which is, I'm not really sure if they want that. I mean, I guess they will get that. Regardless of wants, they will get that. It's so funny because I keep thinking to myself, it's so difficult keeping the Mega Charizard at or below this HP, and then that's how you really get value out of this attack. But really, you really don't need that. Oh wait, they just die. Okay, SS. They FF'd. Okay, maybe one last one, and then I'll stop the stream. So what I'm thinking to myself is, you don't really need that attack. You don't need an attack constantly. You don't need an attack that can constantly attack for 180 damage. You just need the one time. You just need the one time. Because it KOs most Pokemon flat out. 100 damage is already pretty huge. You're able to access that damage by turn 5, which is even huger, because Charmander and then Charmeleon is able to attack. So basically by turn 5 you're able to KO Suicune, if they don't KO you first, of course. That's the tricky part, right? You have to survive. But against Entei we can survive, and we can definitely KO it. This feels like a mirror match, right? This will be a mirror match. Well, lucky for us, we have just the answer we want. So in this case, we're going to Pokeball. Get our own Entei. No, not really. Okay. Rocky Helm. Sabrina. Pretty nice. Because even if they Charmeleon, which they might, that won't KO us. But we will be able to KO them in turn. So personally, I would not attack into this Charmander right now. Because, I mean... And they will. Look at that. That's one Charmeleon gone. Okay, I thought for a second there. I thought for a second there. Okay, pretty huge copycat. Giving us 3 cards. We don't even need to energy just yet. Okay, sweet. I will pop this energy on the Entei. Why not? And then... They might... Okay, one thing I might have neglected is how they can just go Charizard and do the exact same thing I was about to do to them. We are losing 1 Charmeleon to display. That's fine, right? Go down to 140, which is in range for the other Charizard. It's just we don't really have enough energy to make the play. Okay, we would need some specific cards here not to lose. That's my mistake. He literally did the thing I said I was going to do to them. Okay. Professor, we would really need to get... I can't see... And see, now I can't attack because... Yeah. We need Charmeleon for sure. Yeah. And then we would need another Flame Patch, basically. With that, we win. Okay, it's in the cards for sure. It is in the cards for sure. I will pop down Mesagoza as well to make our chances higher, because we might be able to just get something out of this. Yep, we are. Okay, anything is fine. Cool. And we do not attack. End the turn, we get a card. We specifically need the other Flame Patch. And then we win. Rocky Hunt would have been nice as well. Okay. 25% chance that we win on the spot. If not, then we struggle. We struggle more. Your opponent's nervous? Probably. I mean, they shouldn't be. This is just unranked. Even if ranked, you should never be nervous in Pokemon TCG Pocket. But yeah, they should be nervous. Oh, they are nervous. They've got cold feet. And now I should be nervous. But if it's this scenario... Huh. So here's the thing. We did not get... If we specifically somehow were able to get both Flame Patches and Cyrus at the same time. Okay, I'm overthinking it. What we're going to do is this. It kind of makes sense. We'll see if it actually does. We pop this on, we pop this on, we pop Flame Patch on. So we won't really have the one-turn KO kind of play that I was hoping for. But I think this Charizard should be able to survive long enough where they have already used... No, they have not used anything. If they have Cyrus, they just win. But like how... Oh yeah, they do because Charmeleon, right? Yeah, anyway. We just attack. And the thing is, if they do not... If they attack me, whether with this Charizard or this Entei, if they attack into the Mega Charizard... Okay, yeah, they win. Okay, cool. Anyway. That's it for today. I think this deck is slightly better than Charizard Y. It's definitely not top tier, but in the future, once we have the new season, I think I might rank up with it to Masterable, which should be possible with like any B or maybe even C tier decks if we give it enough time. I don't know. I just feel like playing a fire type deck. as well. It's been some time. But tomorrow there's no stream because I'm in school. I am learning to become an electrician. Fun times, fun times. I actually love the idea, the prospect of becoming one. It's one of the best blue collar jobs you can have, and most useful one as well. So I'm in school for that tomorrow. And yeah, I hope you've had fun, Your Grace. Thank you very much for checking in today. And yeah, I'll be off. This is the end of the stream. So goodbye. I'll see you. I think so I'm not streaming on Fridays, which is tomorrow, because of the school. I'm not streaming on Saturdays because of all the other obligations that I have. On Sundays, if there is a stream, that's gonna be a surprise stream, I guess. But probably not. So next stream is Monday. I want to try and stream from every Monday to Thursday regularly. The problem is this Tuesday I was to the dentist, so I couldn't stream on Tuesday. But yeah, maybe because of that we're going to stream on Sunday. We'll see because I have some appointments to do on Sunday. Anyway, take care. I hope you've enjoyed, and I'll see you next time.